game changes when it's short.
Thank you all for the biggest win this terrible event. Ladies and gentlemen, now your seat draw is now on display.
Raise 110,000. Cool. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The best thing about the live stream from Luton at the minute is that you can't see Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Agreed.
We will get the comms cam sorted. You like to see us, we know that. But good afternoon, everybody. How we doing, Dino? Dino Sinclair. He wants us to do a little video. We will do a little video as well, Dino. When we get a bit of time. We're in a bit of a rush today, setting up, getting it all sorted out, ready for Luton. But we're in position. How you doing, Jay?
All right.
2.5 weeks off. What you done?
Not much.
Your handicap must be 8.
No, but I played all right the other day off. I had a very good front nine.
Okay.
20
many points?
21 points, one block.
Oh, aye.
Yeah. I was.
21 points and a block.
I was playing very well. I was just hitting greens and two putting, not three putting makes a big difference, by the way.
It's all about the putting.
Yeah, literally, not free putting just makes a huge difference. But
It makes a massive
a
difference.
bit of golf, bit of time with the family, and
Good.
that's been it. Back to work. You miss it after a while, don't you? After 2-3 weeks.
Absolutely.
When it's every week,
2.5
it's-
weeks is as long as we normally get.
Yeah.
Like most of the year. But what a hugely successful Goliath. Well done to everybody concerned, everybody in with the Goliath from top to bottom. It was stunning.
It was.
Really, really enjoyed it. So it was nice to get a bit of rest. But like you said, 2.5 weeks, we don't normally have that bit of a break at all. But so we were good to be back. Good to be back with everybody, having a chat. And this is the mini. And we're down to the final 13.
Mad Turk. One of the biggest stacks.
Have you seen the field, by the way?
I have seen the field.
Top
yeah.
right-hand corner. 765 runners. So, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Cardroom Direct's live stream. This is the mini. And we're down to the final 13. We'll run through the final 13 names very shortly. Nicholas in 1, ace 8. Defending the race from the Mad Turk from +1 with the old Jack 4.
And Neil Whitby in 3, Mad Turk in the 4 seat, Developer Light, Callum Mohan in the 5 seat. You may recognise him from the Goliath final table.
He's testing me, isn't he?
He is.
He's testing me, because one day we'll have to get him onto the Developer Light, Callum Mohan. He's the Mohan. We missed the middle bit out of his name, so we know it's just Mohan is his surname.
Another recognisable face, Adria Diaz Dalmau in the 6 seat, Liam Mellon in 7, and Chris Young in the 8 seat.
He's turned up for the last 2 or 3 months and started playing well. Chris Young.
Yeah, made AFT when we were back at the Vic.
So, good afternoon, everybody. Afternoon, Katie. How you doing, Kay? Hope things are well. Patrick says the Goliath was unreal. Do you think we'll see Paul Worsley play again? Well, some of the local videos from him walking into his local boozer with a trophy and
really?
the £10 freeze out in his local boozer, and walking home with the trophy and getting inside. It was really good, really nice to see.
I hope he had a bounty on his head. Just nicked 300
Yeah.
grand. You would have said to the lads, I'll put an extra 100 in the pot for you.
Yeah, and there, have a drink on me. I hope he did. But no, it's great to see somebody that not many people recognise and see on the tour, turning it around. And thank you very much, PK, for the tip counts here in Luton for the minute. The final 13, Chris Young is chip leader. Rosa, another. Looking like another deep run for the Rosa. Adria, as we know. Adria Almau.
Three things certain in life.
Taxes.
Death. And Bowsy never having more than 20 big blinds. Just
Never has more than 20 bigs. So they doing Bowsy? Yeah, he said, I'm still in. I'm still in. So, any action from the outer tables we'll give you. We're still trying to sort out everything regarding the stream. First time back in Luton for a while. Great place as always. Smashed the minute. The opener smashed it. Plenty going on.
FPL start average 56 points, Kev. I moaned it
you
in.
said you weren't doing it.
Sorry, I moaned it in. I was at a game. I was playing a Liverpool game on the telly. Salah was my captain. He's going to have a terrible season this year. I've captained him, and then he nicked one in the last minute, so I moaned it in for sure.
You said you weren't doing it.
I know. Well, I'm not doing the bigger leads with the Sharks. There's a bit more money to play because I came second from bottom last year. I got eaten up alive, and I'm playing the 50 quidders, like the smaller leagues.
Good. So you get more enjoyment out of that.
Well, I think I got no enjoyment last year, I'll tell you that. But I went triple Spurs, which paid off as well to start the season.
Do you know what? Kev texts me. He says, you boys are a big price away at Cardiff. I says, we'll get battered. And he says, what about Spurs? I think Burnley might nick a point.
What is
I
he
says,
on?
are you mad?
What is
I
he
says,
on
they'll
about?
both score 4. I says, it'd be 4-0 both games. It was actually 3-0 both games. So I nearly nailed it. I nearly nailed both correct scores for the opening matches. That'd have been a nice double.
It would have.
Cardiff 3-0, Spurs 3-0.
Odin Sandra, Odin Sean.
We could have started with a right double. How are we doing, Pesky? Hope things are good. How are we doing, Sandra?
But you should have done one this season, and then the time FPL ends is when the WSOP is just about to start, and we could have actually played for who gets Benny Glazer in the FPL. That could have been the prize. That's what we should have done. We should have had an FPL.
I'm a week behind.
for
You
who
should have
gets
said
Benny
you were
Glazer.
doing one. I might have done one myself.
I don't know if you can. You might still be able to join.
Yeah, but I'm a week behind.
Oh, we'll give you the average points for the week. 54 points is average this week, so we'll just give you that.
I'm a week behind. Shall I do one?
Yeah, I think you got it.
When's first game of the Premier League? Don't tell me they're already on an international break or something like that.
No, that's next week.
Is it really?
It's the week after.
Welcome to everybody, wherever you're watching. Hope things are good with everybody.
Entry up with the King Queen. Going to open from gun, 50k big blind, 40-minute clock.
Can we just say good night to Jerry Fold?
Good night, Jerry Fall.
He's in Vietnam
Vietnam.
and he's just about to go to bed.
Okay.
He just popped in to say hello before he goes to bed. Nice one, Jerry. Hope Vietnam is great for you if it's a holiday or you're playing poker out there. Poker out there is getting quite big, isn't it? In Vietnam and Cambodia and all places like that. So thanks for tuning in, Jerry, and we'll speak over the weekend, I'm sure.
Yeah, pretty tough one here for Adria at 11, but 2 tables left in a 7-6-5 field. We've opened gun, Neil shoving on the button here. I can be less inclined to take some lighter ones against gun. Feel like we may have to let this go. It's annoying against 11 when we got 2 invested, but King Queen off. Feel like probably just want to let this one go as Adria. It's a toughie, probably call suited. Obviously, us opening gun as well has a factor in that. No, we can see would have been flipping, but feel like going to be a good fold there versus the shoving range from the button.
Frankie's is good now. It's true. Jerry's watching on Twitch and he's in Vietnam and he's just come in before he goes to bed. So there we go. 13 left in Luton. Plenty of poker going on around the world, we know that. Barcelona's on, always a favourite stop for a lot of people. Cyprus is on. Plenty going on all over.
Less than what it says on that.
But obviously Luton for the GUKPT.
Less than what it is on that.
Hey Steve. Steve Barnes. He's in Cyprus, I do believe.
I think he was.
Oh, Jim's in the building. Are you going to say hello to little lad?
Tomorrow. I'm going home to watch Sky Sports News transfer updates for Tottenham.
That'll be interesting. Live streams on, don't forget.
So Bosline's meant to be coming, ain't it? I had to think who Jim's support then, because he sounds nothing like a Scouser. It always throws you, don't it?
Yeah, that's terrible growing up in Warrington all those years.
I know.
Where's Warrington?
I don't know, near Liverpool, obviously.
I was born in Gillingham.
He's born in
Gillingham.
Gillingham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Down south.
That's near Newcastle.
I used to think it was. I don't know why.
Is that the fight case?
Nice one. You recovered from Goliath, Mr. Jim?
Busier after Goliath.
Busier. He'll tell us all tomorrow. He's going to come in for 10 minutes tomorrow and have a chat, and a recap, and a quick chat about the Goliath. It was a mammoth effort from everybody. How are you?
Yeah, all good, mate. You?
All good, thank you.
This is the big boss.
Who is? That's you guys making all the money for us, huh?
So live stream from Luton all the way through till we crown a champion of the main event Sunday evening. We are back. What do you reckon? A good, nice 6-hour live stream today?
I'll have unders on 6
Unders?
hours. I'll have unders, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Always, 1.5 million chips in play, probably 250k big blind level. Yeah, I reckon about 5 hour stream, plus break.
Well, our clock's the middle one, so 13 players left. Playing down to a champion tonight, whatever time that will be. Chris Young, chip leader in the tournament, 38 bigs. Mad Turk second in chips, and Adria Dalmau. Third in chips. We've got the 3 big stacks on our table. Jerry's on a family holiday, magical place. Got and grab today a taxi for 5 of us across town, 82p. 82p. Food's fabulous. Haven't spotted any poker yet.
It costs more.
82p.
It costs more if you book an Uber. If you want to cancel that Uber, it costs more to cancel Uber than Jerry's trip there across Vietnam. Just to cancel it.
Oh, brilliant. 82p. Yeah, we're looking forward to Liverpool as well, Steve. Last day of September, we'll be there.
For Liam here, blind on blind, 12 BB. He's going to walk Chris there. Hole must have known. 10's lurking in the big.
Patrick says, we'd like to hear from Paul Worsley again. Can you do a second interview with him, Tower? One that he's played on the breaks. We can if we see him again. We don't really go wandering the country doing interviews with poker players once the tournaments are finished. But if we do see him, and he does come and play, then hopefully if he does come to play Liverpool's event, we're there for the UKPL. Oh, we're freezed! That hasn't happened for a long time, by the way. We're there in Liverpool, so if he is there, we'll try and grab him.
Could be an idea though, Tower travelling the country. If Tower's tour bus goes up and down the country, like when you stop in Liverpool, you get a Scouse player to interview, then you go, I'm trying to think of someone from Rotherham that plays poker.
Rotherham?
Yep.
Well, there's no, I think you'd have to go to a town where there's a casino.
There's no casino in Rotherham?
No, there's 3 in Sheffield.
It was good in lockdown when you done them, what was it, Hour with a Tower.
Oh.
Chat with a few UK heroes. Chris and the small King Queen. Gonna be V Pippin, just in what manner? I'll start with complete, and Nicolas gonna take a freebie.
Off to the flop, 150k in the middle, Jack 5-3. Okay, he says Towers Travels.
Be one that could stab here is Nikolaos with 3 to a straight, 8 high, blind on mine, but just gonna take a free card, see what occurs.
The deuce, and the air, 3 of clubs on the river.
Yeah, I feel like turn much more viable stab for Nikolaos here. We got 8 high, we got an up and down. Just fold out some 9
he given
highs,
up?
10 highs.
He has given up.
King Queen good for Chris.
Chip leader over 2 milli. Towers Travels. I like it. I said to Bowsy, find out what pub that Paul plays in. And
Yeah.
we could have turned up.
Just, yeah.
just randomly turn up one Thursday night.
What? Bring the kit, the feature table and everything. Just turn up with the van, pull the kit out.
Maybe just play the £10 freeze out and
okay.
have a couple of beers. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I weren't thinking about setting up a live stream in the welly. Your live stream tonight from the Wellington in Liverpool.
Impeccable timing from the man Turk as always. Folds the suited ace-3. A couple of orbits ago opens Jack-4 off from +1. This orbit folds ace-3 suited. And Vela Pillai was sitting there with the hooks. Anything from Neil. 8-9 off, could entertain this. And take the tight approach.
Evening, Gareth. Hope you're well. No doing Stu, watching on Face It. Looking forward to the final table. Yeah, we're on the 13 at the minute. There's a table of 7 and a table of 6. We've got the table of 7. And Rosa is on the hour table. Got himself a second place. Good to see him getting a bit of form.
I heard. I don't know if PK's on the wind up, but you got a special guest Friday.
Do you know what? I heard this as well. I heard this as well, and I thought, where's that come from?
That's exactly what I said to him. I was like, that can't be true. You got to be pulling my leg. He was like, nah, he's booked him.
And I thought, where on earth's that come from? But you're right, we do have a special guest on Friday. Because Sam's on holiday. Jay takes the Fridays off because with it being the day ones and then back for day twos and the big
I'm going
ones.
to be watching. I'm going to be tuned in on the fifth tower, thinking, listening to some stories. I am. I'll have it on in the buggy. Ace King suited for Liam. Going to be jamming this one. Not much more we can do at 12. In it goes.
Nicholas won't be doing anything with the ace-4 for 20. Oh, will he? Has he?
No.
Has he announced it?
No.
He has, he must have, because Neil's already binned him.
Yeah, 12 big blinds.
Ace-4?
So strange. It's gone open under the gun, shoved for 12, And Nicolas gonna call it off. Ace 4 suited.
Yes. And he's going to be happy with what he sees here. Ace 4 against.
That looks like aces.
Oh, maybe that's why he's called it off.
Very similar, so I don't
Well, we'll certainly find out, and then we'll get a deck change. Unless one of the cards hit.
Unless it's my eyesight, but it didn't look like a 2 across 4. There you go.
No, ace of diamonds, ace of hearts.
Oh, but it doesn't matter
Look
anyway.
at this! Oh, wow.
Dead? I don't know how he can find runners for a boat. I don't know why. Because it's ace 4 suited. Okay,
Because
yeah.
it said ace 4.
Of course, yeah.
We'll get in touch with the action track. I don't know if this card's hit one of the it is box by mistake, but obviously as you saw there, it was aces.
That's a filthy one.
That was.
Apologies to Nikolaos.
Hey. How we doing, Spinksy? He's over in the beautiful city of Barcelona watching as he's been playing the EPTs. How have we done over in Barcelona, Gary? How many events have we played? It's been very busy.
Always is, Barca's good
Yeah,
stuff.
it's one of the favourite stops for a lot of players, isn't it?
Sunshine, like if you're not playing poker, you're at a beach.
35 degrees, beach 5 minutes away, coastline, beautiful weather,
Good food, like, it's just good stuff.
good food. There's a Mackey's on corner, there's a Burger King, there's a KFC.
Probably.
Well, things are well, Gary. Enjoying your trip.
Yeah, 100%.
Lifeline for Liam there.
What a flop.
Blind here, A7 for the man. So start with a complete. Develop a light. Nice one to just check his option.
About 50.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a Jack of Hearts on the flop and not the Jack of Diamonds. Looks like they've been registered wrong this deck. We're going to get Dave to change the deck.
We got Dave this week.
We have. Maybe that explains it. I'm only saying.
You can't say that. Poor
No,
Dave.
Poor Dave. We love old Dave.
No, he's a stuck as well on the computer, the system. But they normally use the numbers you put on the tag. Yeah, but sometimes maybe they put the wrong person won the pot or something like this, and now maybe they play a pot together.
Scott Wayne says to Spinks, you was in Barcelona, how's the weather? I'm guessing sunny.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to chance their arm that it's not sunny? Well, they were going through a heat wave, weren't they, at one point? They were in the 40s.
Ace 5 off here. 21.
And then Spinks has come out and said it's been raining today. Obviously it has. Obviously. Oh my God. Sorry, Scott. Back to the poker. I'm not a very good weatherman.
Yeah, don't mind this from Villa Polite. May have gone for 3 BBs, but right idea. 2.5 can get aggro blind on blind with this one. Adria going to take the price in position. Let's show you why maybe do need to just size up a little bit more out of position, just knock out some holdings that still going to have a good equity versus our hand.
Jack, Queen, Deuce. 2 hearts.
Does knuckle it over. Good board for the razor, but blind on blind difficult to get a better hand to fold. Maybe already some ideas of showdown from Developer Line. Make him see a value bet here on the pair and deuce. Still some club draws from king higher that may call a small bet. Also just like folding out an 8-9, 4-5, 4-6, something with decent equity. Good result.
Afternoon, Dave. Hello, chaps. Nice to see you back. We are back 2.5 weeks. 17-day break. Like Vegas.
Yeah.
Come on, the Turk, says Scott. Another final 13 for the Turk. Doing well. Didn't go to Cyprus. Said he wasn't playing very well. Said he's had a few bad results, and he decided to give it a miss. And I go straight for the minute, and he's in the final 13 out of 765.
I think he made last 2 tables of the opener as well earlier in the week.
Oh, right, okay.
I think he got
Nice.
17th in that, so
100k guarantee on that one. That beat it and did very, very well.
They're changing it for camera.
No, they're changing it because some of them are hard to detect.
Here.
I suppose it's a good job we don't play 4-card.
They're playing Mr.
Mr.
Hand.
We'll be able to go everything.
You're normally commentating anyway. You don't have to read it. Right?
I give my hand away, yeah?
Exactly. You talk about
He's telling what he has all the time, it doesn't matter. I give my hand away when I talk, yeah.
Give you the mic.
So Freddie
Raise 1 under.
winning the opener. Bocce. Nice. Right, Freddie was second in the PLO as well.
good week.
Mm.
Well, we're going to have action here because I don't think Chris is going to be folding for 12. Well, he might do because we haven't seen nil VPIP yet. Obviously, what ongoings were happening yesterday we are unaware of, but there are some scenarios if Chris feels like nil is granite and we've opened under the gun and Neil wants to send his 12 big blinds, like, may just let this one go. We definitely call ace queen, what can you do? But I feel like against most we're going to see Chris call, but maybe there are some times we feel like people aren't going to reshove hands that potentially we can dominate.
And Chris Young as chip leader. Looks down the same ace jack.
Yeah, 7 max as well. It's a toughie for Chris.
But he flicks it in and shows ace jack. Up against jacks. Chris Young, chip leader, and the final 13. Does it become 12? Or can the jack stay in front?
That's where you want.
Extra kings as outs.
Backdoor clubs available as well. Ouch.
Oh man.
Rough one to see. So Neil,
A jack. Or a king. And it's not. Neil Whitby busting out 13th, £1,330. Unlucky on the turn, sir.
Rough one to take. Tower didn't play Curtis. I got 56. I got saved by Sally in the last minute.
I didn't play because I didn't realise you were doing it.
I
and
don't
I never
understand.
got prompted to do it.
Well, the idea was I didn't want you to do it because I knew you'd beat me. So I kept on the down low that I was playing, but I'm playing this year. Just like I said, not in the silly leagues. I don't need all these people that are planning 18 weeks ahead and they already know who's coming into their team in game week 20. I don't need all that.
It's like a full-time job sometimes.
It is. I remember last year, because it was my first year last year, that first double game week, like leading up to it, I was looking at everyone's teams. I was like, why is everyone? And then suddenly it hit double game week. They all had max players for the two teams that were playing two games that week.
Okay.
And then there's me with Pedro Porro and bloody Richarlison running around.
He'd have got some points last week for
Yeah, he would've,
Richarlison.
yeah.
Scored in for that Tottenham team. Scored twice, didn't he?
Great goal as well.
110.
Interesting this one for Adria here because cut off versus button, like ace 10. One of these, like when we do free bet, guess we can get some continues from like some king queen, queen jack suited, but like the ace 9 all folds for ace deuce, the ace jack continues, so it's an interesting one. Cut off versus button. It's going to take the aggressive route. Makes it 3-1-5, probably with the intention of folding to a 4-bet jam. It's just going to take this away from Vela Polite. But you see in these spots a lot of the stronger ace-X actually doing a lot more flatting, just because they dominate all the suited ace-X that want to open, and then some of the broadways as well. Either way, this is going to get the job done.
Enjoy the festival. Preston Pixies off to the Reading and Leeds Fest. I'm going to enjoy it. Can't imagine us up to the Reading Festival for him. How are you, Scarlett?
Yeah, good.
All good. Do you like his lippy cuddly? You like his cubbyhole? You alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Nice cupboard for us.
Very
here.
cupboard. He's very cupboardy. You alright?
Yeah.
Good. All good. Luton. Feel like Gordon to go for this week. Gonna apply with the Jack 6 out of the way.
Where's 100,000?
Queens for Chris.
Not going to be getting any action though. Probably around the 350 mark here. 7 big seems kind of nice when Adria opens off a 30. Still ICM present 2 tables out in a field of this magnitude.
10 seconds. Where's 300?
This one does just go for the full 8 BBs. Well, no, it goes for 6 BBs. Thought it was 400, it goes for 300. Either way, 6 big's going to get the job done. Ace 4 off, can't do anything because Adria trying to get the still through, not working.
Nice chip lead for Chris. 6 BBs for Nicholas. And then we're going to fly in the comfort zone on 23. 12 players left in the hunt for the prizes in the mini. We'll get your ticket running across very soon. And we can tell you it's £31,730 for a £250 buy. 31,000.
on old high roller field here. I'm just having a little look down the list. We'll be covering high roller day 2 tomorrow. Kieran McCullough, Adam Neal's here, it's payday. Ravi Chef, Maz Bako, Thomas Clack, Cully Sadu, Antoine Labatt, Thomas Hall.
That's some.
Harry Sanford, Stato,
Tell you what.
Alex Todd, all turning up for the Luton high roller.
That's some names.
Yes, indeed.
To be coming to play down in Luton.
We're going to have three-way action here. I believe first time today. Can't recall multi-way pot as of yet. And Matt, rightly so, defending the 10-8 suited and three-way action.
King 5-5 flop. Nice flop for Audrey at Saturday number 6.
They play some checks here out of position to the button of Chris with the trip lead. Kind of like it. Like, can have a lot of whiffs on this board, so feel like going to be checking a lot of our range still with Chris in position. And also you got the old firecracker that is the Mad Turk in the big blind, who potentially could just start leading and taking off once it's checked through on the flop, making the assumption no one can have King X. Why it's important to have some of these top pair checks in range. Now as Adria green light to start betting, but no, really trying to throw some rope over to Chris, but Chris with his hand probably just looking for showdown of his own. Adria with the check mark going to the river.
Which is the Queen of Clubs.
Is anyone going to try it? Mad Turk is not.
And one bet and will do it. That will do it. No, he's decided to check again.
Really trying to induce something here. Maybe Chris thinks Adria's going to have a lot of like 7s, 8s, 6s now. Does look a lot like Adria's around here in range. You'd never put him as high up as Ace King. So is Chris thinking about something funky here? Just trying to fold out some pocket pairs.
Decides against it, and Adria was waiting and waiting. But didn't get any action. Turk flings him in the muck. How doing, Bob?
Yes, Bob.
Afternoon, Bob.
Good old Bob. Gonna miss him.
Yes, on his retirement stretch now, is old Bob. Winning hands. Anybody like a massage? He nips into the booth. 10 minutes on my shoulders, please.
Good luck getting behind us. We're pushed up against the wall here.
We are. We are in the broom cupboard. Bringing you the best pictures from Cardroom Direct. This is the minute. We'll bring you the full schedule later this evening. Let you know when we're streaming. Mainly the normal time, 12:20 for the next 4 days. We've got the high roller on the Thursday. Jay's off around the golf course on the Friday as we stream day 1 of the main event, and then Saturday, Sunday, day 2 and day 3.
Yeah, you can see the number dropping down, guys. Didn't catch it, but on the outer table, losing Peter Nickel
Pete Nickel.
in 12 for 1-3-3-0.
Well done, Peter. I've had to it with the old 10 deuce raising.
was thinking how much to raise.
And him gonna apply to put them in the bin.
When the shot clock yesterday as well, yeah?
In the company zone, the Turk and Audrey at 33 and 34 bigs.
This game is about thinking
Nicholas
and,
on 6 BBs, and I need a little bit of help.
just at this
Sorry, I
point,
forgot about that one.
just delay it, suspend the thing for 10 seconds.
Suspend it?
Yeah, and then press it after.
That's the floor, how many suspensions you got.
You're very mean.
Let's do that bit. Where's 100,000?
So unknown hole in for us for Chris, but does make it 100 to go. Last hand at the 50k level.
New level, guys. 96 to 60.
11 left in the minute 9. Final table. Blinds 50k. Welcome one and all. This nice, pleasant Wednesday evening. Blinds up for the first time. 40-minute clock. Blinds 30-60.
Well, this is kind of interesting for Adria here, like chip EV, 25, small blind versus gun, 9s likes to shove, but 11 left. I feel like we are just supposed to call, sitting second, maybe third in chips at this table, not sure about stacks on the outer. I don't think we're meant to play this one aggressively as Adria. Just play call, if we free bet here, give a free bet jam, get called and we're drawing to 2 outs. Not the best situation to be in. No, Chris is going to open wide, that's for sure, but I think a lot more merit in flatting than there is in taking the aggressive route in the form of jam.
And a lot of the times you're going to see a lot of people defending the 7-8 out of the big blind to a click. Probably me included.
Yeah, no, it's a good fold. In this configuration, 11 left, way the stacks are, a lot of pressure on everyone. Like, we don't really want to defend these type of holdings multi-way. Heads up, fine. Multi-way, need to be tight up. We love to see that as Adria, especially after check flop. Just almost always the best hand now. Maybe some Queen X of spades lurking. That is one that potentially could check behind, thinking they have a lock on the board. However, as Adria here, just going to want to do our own betting. Just don't want stuff like ace king, king jack, ace jack, ace 10 with a spade to realise and check behind. 275, and now Chris can't do anything with ace king into the muck.
Into the bin. 11 left out of the minute. High roller tomorrow on the live stream. And the main.
It's very rare we come back at 20 past 5 on the Wednesday and we're not at the final table at the minute. It's usually already at the final 9. That shows the numbers that turn out for this one. 765 entries. Queen for Velipalai. Kick off. I feel like maybe a little bit too many 17 to go for jam. I feel like open's much more viable. Get defends from some King X and Queen X we dominate. Goes for the slightly larger open size here, and now it's Adria. Saw him free bet the offsuit combo a couple of orbits ago in this exact same spot, but I feel like against 2.5x he may be just happy to do exactly that, just call suited as well, better playability. And as we said before, we keep in a lot of dominated stuff here. All this ace 9 for ace 2 suited, the ones to open, the offsuit ace x middling, king 10, queen 10, jack 10 suited, all stay in range of our opponent. Chris making it up with the 8-4 suited. It's a nice looking flop for Adria here, and probably going to check to him. As always saying, these spots going to have a lot of whiffs from the cut-off, so we are supposed to play a lot of checks here. But Velipalai, does he just send the absolute cake in?
All of it.
What?
Now then, Adria. Top.
880 into 540? I'd let this go, Tower.
Really?
Yeah. I've seen this spot so many times, and people just have an overpair and don't want to play it over multiple streets, and he's just going to see. Maybe he could do this with King 10, that's the problem. Maybe he might overplay a 10, but I've seen this spot a lot.
There's
Where Adrian's
made
going
the
to
call.
call, but
Okay, shut down, please, guys.
maybe feels like King 10, Queen 10
Yeah.
going to be in there as well. But it's the thing about this, it's seen it so often, like from recreationals that just jam over pairs on 8, 9, 10 high boards for heaps and heaps. Just all the hands we've seen over and over again. Just tends to be an overpair a lot of the time, but Adria sniffs it out.
Oh no. And the ace and the king and the 9 and the queen. Ace a king. Woo. Oh,
No justice in this game, is there?
absolutely.
The King Queen pummels it all into the middle on the flop, and
Up to 2.3 million and nearly 40 bigs.
the thing about that spot, Tal, just sitting in the booth for years and years now and watching hand after hand, I've seen it so many times from recreationals that it just tends to be overpairs like most of the time, and just going on that, I probably would have folded there as Adria, but Adria sat at the table, maybe seen that this man's a bit of a firecracker yesterday and making decisions based on that, which makes sense, but makes a good call there. On that occasion, I don't think I would have made. Just gets unlucky.
Very unlucky for Adria. We're on 11. 9 is the FT. Whenever that will be. Back on the GUKPT trail, Cardroom Direct, all the best pictures. Oh yeah, have a great weekend with us.
5 seconds.
Now, very next hand, potentially going to see a jam here with a suited wheel ace. Only got 13 bigs here now. Feel like this one slightly better to jam than raise fold. Just it's going to have that extra bit of equity when called. Like maybe go for some raise folds with the offsuit ace x jams with some of the suited stuff. Just how equity's running when called pre-flop against calling range. But either way, same result for Adria. Does get some back after. Unlucky run out for him.
I see for a few in Luton say I would expect to be in Barcelona. We've been 2 weeks long. Barcelona, he said, tough. That's a tough time away. 2 weeks. Maybe they'll be going for the is the main event 5k and an EPT.
Yes.
Afternoon, Nixon. Hope you're well.
How are you doing, Nixon?
Where's Nixon these days? Where will he be? Time off. Top prize is 31,000 and a little bit. And we get the ticker scrolling across the bottom of the screen. But 31,000 we're playing for. And obviously when we get the FT, the pictures for the payouts will be on screen as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting adjustment here from Chris. 3 big blind stacking the small, so makes the adjustment just limping on the button, so can reopen the action if the small blind puts it in, and that way Turk has to tread carefully, kind of like it. And now I'm going to start applying some pressure to the Turk, and
DK, do you want to do the picture or do you want me to
Yeah,
do it?
come on.
Turk letting second pair go.
Evening, make the mod. That's expensive. Oh, Barcelona. I've never been. I must admit, never been to Barcelona. And I didn't know until maybe 3 years ago that it was even on the coast.
Did you not?
I had no idea. It was just EPT Barcelona.
Yeah.
Talk about it. EPT
Yeah,
Barcelona.
right on the.
Never knew it was on the coast.
Really nice.
Never knew.
I've only been once, 2016, EPT Barcelona, 9 years ago. Sebastian Malik won it.
No. Did he give you the bad beat or something?
Nah,
How do you remember that?
I remember that because I remember my table on the day one, and I had Byron Caveman, who I think was GPI #1 of the year. Sean Deeb was on my table. Davide Katai, and there was another one. I can't remember the other one, but it was a rough table. It was, yeah, for back in the old 2016. But it was fun.
If these are going in on the button, which they are, from Nicolaus, this could be the end of the road for him. Because Liam in 7 turns over kings. Fours.
Well, we've got runners running fours.
Running fours. Chances are pretty slim.
And that will dead it on the turn.
Yeah.
So going to leave us with 10 remaining guys. FT bubble won't be hand for hand.
£1,580. Well played, Nicolaus. Final table bubble.
I'll go in a minute, so. It's only for money. Thanks, please, guys.
He's been to Barcelona 6 times, once with 888 and once no poker. Okay. And he even cashed in one in 2022. Oh, that must have been the easy year. Coming out of COVID, not many people there. Well done, C4. Good luck, the Mad Turks, says Dan. Watching it on Facebook.
Where's 120?
Good evening, one and all. Down to the final 10 in the minute. Final table will be 9 when we get there.
Could be some punishment here from Chris. With King Queen off, chip leader. Very nice 3-bet spot here on the final table bubble, and doesn't take more than 5 seconds before taking it, and instant punishment coming in for Liam's. Liam's kind of loose open here. 10 left, Jack 9 suited, middling stack. Much better. Still wouldn't open it to open like an ace deuce, ace 3 off, just with that better removal. Jack 9 suited from gun, even in a 5 max setting, does seem slightly on the wide side. We'll play Chris.
So 10 left in the mini.
Polite with some newfound chips. Ace suited.
125.
Perfectly fine to open when we have both covered. King 10 off here for Adria in the small. Kind of an awkward one. If this was suited, we'd definitely be jamming for our 13.5 BBs. King 10 off on the FT bubble. Seems a bit more dicey. Let's let it go. But Liam's going to have a nice clean jam here, I think, for 20 against button specifically. You've already seen this man open the king queen off and shove the flop, but he's going to make the call here, Liam. Just wants to see free. Feel like at 20 against button opening range, we're just going to pick up this open so often.
And you're going to flush draw for Velopoli as well. King 6, king. 2 diamonds.
Now this is where it gets tricky as Liam. And we have to go post with this hand. Going to have to contend with overcards a lot of the time. I'd like to see the check back. To the 9 of spades turn.
Option on Liam. And checks. And the snap check back. It's a 6 of spades on the river.
Yeah, I'd go for just a small bet here now as Liam looks a lot like ace high as Velipalaya, but chooses not to, and the 7s are going to be best, and as the 7s are best, we head on over to the out table. It's Ross up against Jordan. Ross up with the jacks, Jordan with the ace 8.
Turn. Yeah. I'll take a jack on the turn.
Oh. Set of jacks.
Running aces or straight on board for the chop. Only avenue. And that
is it. You've just joined us as we hit the final table, Mr. Sally. So.
And
What's that? Look at that. That's me thinking. Been about time you faced the teeth.
There we go. So at the FT, guys, we are going to be back in. It's about 18 minutes when they start live.
Okay.
So I'd say about 6:30. Come back at 6:30. We'll be here ready for the final table. We'll see you then.
See you soon. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bowsy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the Gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah.
I
think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The Gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. The Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was White Fibers that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, the atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah. I
think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buying tournaments, bigger buying tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. There was some really good players, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, the ones who've won it,
Yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go. It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years, but I've loved it. And of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Testament
to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it,
Yep.
and obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10
Yep.
for a few of the years, but it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so I did. It's a little bit of a cheat. 'Cause I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
Yeah. 2022, your biggest cash,
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front,
right,
and then lost hand straight away. So it was like, I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, so don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool.
Yeah.
Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had 3, if they came to Bowsy and said, Bowsy, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of. You think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But there was. A bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity's called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. a fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for?
Oh, yeah.
Singing, dancing, raising a few quid. you know.
Raising money for charity.
But that's
exactly.
how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So,
Exactly.
we just started like following the other events. You have like we have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So
Yeah.
well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair,
Right. Thank you.
what's the future?
Well,
Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
Loving it?
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So yeah, half marathon in Newcastle in
We'll watch
September.
it.
Yep. Yeah, yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But yeah, I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath, a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in the later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Long
Cheers,
way to
John.
continue.
Bowsy.
Thank you.
We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
I've still got 2 bucks.
Did you say button is seat 2? Did you say seat 2? John loved it.
Big blind.
I'm happy for you.
Seat 8.
Seat 8.
Here's a big blind.
Here we go. Done it again. I say I'm asleep now. I've had enough.
That's it.
I've done an hour. We'll get that sorted for tomorrow. We'll have a quick fiddle with the old comms cam.
Yeah, nice.
We'll get that sorted.
Nice little FT we got here
Yes.
for a mini FT. In one, as I say, 3 things certain in life. Death, taxes, and Bowsy never having more than 20 big blinds. But he's here, and he's always here, and he grinds the shorts for that, as he does.
Go on, the Bowsy.
So Bowsy in the 1 seat, the Mad Turk in the 2, Velipalai, Calamahan in 3, Michael Rosserman in 4, Chris Young in 5, NB in 6, Liam Mellon in 7, Adria Diaz Dalmau in 8, and completing the lineup in the 9 seat is Michele Darginio.
Very nice indeed. And we'll show you the payouts for the final table straight after this hand.
Right off the bat, going to have some action here. Also with the open, 2 stacks that are incentivised to play big pots with each other. Just going to go with call here with the ace queen, kind of like it. free betting some king queen, some lower down ace x, getting better to fold, never fold now. A better hand with this one as Chris. Nice little one to flat in position on second in chips. Oh, see, 145k. 2.5 BBs for the Bowsy.
Absolutely, straight on the final table. 2.5 BBs. They're not all in till they're all in, you know.
He'll make them work, he'll make them work.
He knows.
And in classic Bowsy fashion as well, Tao just realised got drawn in the small blind, so he's got a whole orbit. Yeah, so just wait for his spot.
Yeah, full me small. I've got 9 more hands before I put the chips in.
Going to be a heavy check here for Rosser, out of position to Chris on direct left, and straightaway decision point for Chris. Obviously a combo that we could have had some ideas with queen in hand, with heart in hand about a multiple street bluff here. We can potentially fold out like some of pocket pairs from the big blind, some like 8-5 suited from the big blind, but does decide to check behind. Obviously thinking Rosser's probably going to check range here, so aware of that.
Jack of spades turn.
There he comes, the Mad Turk.
That's it.
140. Not going to be going anywhere as Rosser here. Got a pretty easy call with ace 9. Not going to raise here. Too strong to be folding. Just leaves us with the call option. Like Mad Turk here, going to bluff some 10x, going to bluff some queen x, maybe some heart draws, even dipping into the 7x for dummy and gutter on this occasion. Now, although getting 5 to 1 still difficult to overcall here as Chris. There are some scenarios, although slim, that we can be drawing dead here with the ace queen. Could potentially make top pair and not be best, rolls off a queen. I think that's a good fold there. Price seemed nice, but
Heads up to the river. Two of spades.
now, as you sell, going to try and rep this jack here. Rosser with the ace 9, probably not going to be folding, but maybe going to get the chance to value bet himself here now as Rosser. Once Turk checks, just assess that not going to be any jack x, queen 10, 10, 7. You expect all of these to go for value of their own once checked through flop. So ace 9 seems like going to be the best of it here. We target a 9 a Turk, we target an 8 a Turk, we can rep a ace 10, a king 10, so heart draw is our bluff.
And the snap fold. Good evening, Nim. Welcome to the final table of the mini. And this is what they're playing for. 2,330 locked up for a £250 event. £31,730. Not bad. Not bad at all.
How you doing, Alex? Good evening, gents. Hope you're well. Why are you not here? Long way. You can fly from Newcastle to Luton, can't you? Is that a...
The old Riz. Can indeed.
Basically suited for Chris. Opens to 2 big blinds and nil here. Queen jack off. Gonna hit the muck. Uh-oh. This is bother. This is a lot of bother. This is going to be getting in these 2 hands at this stack depth. 22 bigs. There's some McKaylee here. I might induce against Chris. May just go for jam. But going to have to take aggressive route here. But I personally would just go for 5 BBs. Try and induce something from Chris, from like a 10 to jacks, maybe a bluff. Just shy of 6 BBs, but really like this decision to go for free bet, not all in. Really try and get the maximum from our hand. Going to be some bad news incoming. Chris clear 4-bet jam, and Queen's not going to be folding.
Classic race, as always. You see it more than you think.
Here it is. Who flips best? Is it going to be big chip lead for Chris? Is Michele going to propel himself to the top of the pack with Rossa?
Michelle on his feet with the queens. Oh,
Don't like that flop.
picking up the phone, picking up the glass. The chips are all going in the middle. Hopefully get to see what it is. Got to be an ace on the flop. Not king, obviously. It's king, king of hearts. King 7-5. We need a queen, and it's not. So Michelle in seat number 9, eliminated with the queens and a juicy pot. And chip leader Chris Young moves up to 70 BBs and just over 4 million. Well done, Michelle. £2,330.
I've literally just seen in the wide shot, Bowsy's got out his phone, he's gone to the app, he's gone to the prizes and just looked how much he's laddered. He's literally just thought, he's literally just thought, oh, that's 700 quid.
That's it.
700 quid, that's lovely. Do me nicely. Straight to the app. Obviously with the multi-clock, can't see the prize pool on the screen, so just seeing what he's got locked up now. Lovely little ladder that for Bowsy. Probability wise was big favourite to be next out. Good fold there from Liam. The 5s. And this has got to go, I think. King 9 for 2 bigs. Unless the table's going mental. That collision factor's there. I feel like this has got to go for Bowsy, but we will see. A little adjustment, leaving some chips behind. Save Turk went all in, Valenpalai went all in, Rossa called. Could then fold. Rarely happens. But here we go. 2.5 bigs, just shy of any 2 for Rossa. And Bowsy going to be in good shape.
Are you really blind? You can't look and get this excuse.
In they go. The Bowsy. 3,000 exactly. For 8th.
These are one of the ones you might actually have.
Flopping straight away. Taps the table. Just a queen on the turn.
Just turn Rossa dead.
Just turn him dead.
And 380. 6 big blinds, got some fold equity in there now. Can get a shove through perhaps.
Yeah, 6.5 BBs. Gets the ladder, gets the double. Bowsy on the prowl.
Thank me. Yep. What for taking my tips? For even you. It's probably more beneficial. Then you ladder. Yep. What happened in that last bit?
Yeah, I was calculating. I was pushing more in.
You just called.
Very nice.
King of the short stack. You are not wrong. Neil with the ace jack in 6. Or is it the edge?
What, the wrestler? Spear! That one.
To be fair, he is the edge. Edge is the lead guitarist in U2, who always wears a beanie and a beard.
Oh, okay.
I don't think anybody knows if he's got hair or not.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen him without a hat. Ever.
Bit like me.
Well, yeah. I know you've got hair. Just like I saw you getting out of the shower at the Goliath.
Yeah, oh yeah, that is true. I forgot about that one.
But I don't think I've ever seen Edge without a beanie on. In the name of love, ding, 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 ding. He was great. He still is. Still doing it. The old U2. But he's in a hand. Ace jack of clubs. Raising Mad Turk calls with the 7s.
It's a really close one for Turk. Like, I'd definitely fold 6s and 5s, 7s. Still 8 max here. Maybe one on the cusp, whether it goes into the muck or not. Against guns specifically. We get a nice looking flop, just the one over card here. King high board. Maybe facing a lot of c-bets from Neil. Does face the c-bet and just doesn't even entertain the idea of calling one as the Mad Turk.
The edge. So we're down to 8 out of the 765 that played the mini.
Oh, here we go again. King 9 suited. 6 big blinds, +2 for Bowsy. Is he going to take this one? I personally would. Bowsy agrees, not going to leave the chip behind this time.
No.
Just be happy to get this one through. We got some fold equity in there now. It's not an any too call for the big blind.
Twos for Chris, out of the way of the chip leader.
But it's a king-queen call for sure for Neil. And is it going to be the end of the spin for Bowsy? Got the treble up. Finding a 3 out and out. It's going to be what he needs to do.
So here we go. Neil, King Queen, Bowsy, King 9. Needs a bit of help. 70-30. But it's Bowsy.
Will it hold though?
It's the diamond.
Oh, he's only gone and done it.
Of course he has.
Oh, the bouncy spin is on. 850k.
Yeah,
Good for nearly 15.
2.5 big blinds to right back in this mini main.
Up to 14, baby. Look at this. What a star.
Got to be careful though. Another double up puts him to over 20 big sour.
Oh,
So he's got to
calm
be
down,
careful.
calm down.
You don't want to get into no man's land. What a spin if he could somehow close this out, Bowsy. One of the most patient players you're ever likely to see.
Like 10-4. In the bin to go. Does he know it's on him? Yes, he does. So if it bins him.
It's be too wide for Ross up. Especially with Chris on direct left. Lets it go. But suited jack for Chris here. He can entertain this on the button with the chip lead. How are we doing in that? Afternoon to Aaron J. Great FT lineup. Looking forward to watching this.
It is.
Neil, ace king here. Yeah, we got a couple of shorties out there, but still going to have to free bet this one versus the wide button range and sitting what nearly 40 effective. Could just go for the full 8 BBs around 480. Seems kind of nice. Button versus small blind, what can you do? You recognise there's a couple of short stacks around the table, but too good a hand not to do this, and sizing seems on point. Nice take from Neil.
$64 bigs chip leader Chris Young. 31,000 up top. Lost one player. So Michelle with the Queens up against Ace King. Pretty standard. Boom. King on the flop. It's the Champions League qualifying rounds tonight.
Okay.
Celtic are playing.
Yep.
What price are they?
1 to 16.
What?
What are they lower?
1 to 16?
Okay.
They're not playing Rotherham.
Well, I thought they were playing some team from like Kazakhstan or
They
something.
are, oh, you know.
No,
You
I
are.
actually don't. I actually don't. On my life, I do not know.
100% they're playing somebody from Kazakhstan.
Oh, are they actually?
And they're 1 to 7.
They're 1 to 7.
And I thought they'll never see that ever again.
Okay.
It's Chelsea, Celtic in the Champions League, the 1 to 7.
Yeah, it's always Kazakhstan, Armenia. Like these are all the ones, aren't they? Liechtenstein.
Yeah. Rosa with the sixes. Raises up.
Adria in the BB, 9-7 off here.
Why is 150 being the standard base and not to 120?
Most people have been opening to just too big. So I think Rosa opened a slightly bigger there because
I thought I saw see one open to 150 as well. Maybe I weren't noticing when he was 120.
Bowsy hasn't been able to open.
No, with
you mean seat 9?
Yeah.
Did he? I didn't.
For 150. I
thought
thought
the
the last,
Queens was the first one he beat
couple of clicks have been to 150. That's all.
Usually the adjustments made the size up when the big blind is shallow, just to deter them from like calling a few combos that might call against 2 bigs, but one call against 2.5 and just flushing out that equity like you do generally see. Size ups when the big blind has like 7, 8, 9 big blinds around there, just to prevent some stop and goes from certain combos.
Folded round to the button. And Bowsy gets a walk. Of course he does.
All going right for Bowsy. I've got a question.
Yep.
The other day,
Right.
back end of last season, Everton, one of the informed teams.
Yes.
Why were they 5-2 against Leeds the other day?
Why?
Leeds had just come up from the Championship. They were one of the informed teams. I know the bookies obviously got it right because Leeds were all over them. But I was shocked to see the 5-2 price against informed team last season against newly promoted Leeds, even away.
Well, I think you just got it there. You just nailed it. I think newly promoted team at home, first game of the season. Everybody's fresh. Don't forget, for first game of the season, everybody can win the league. That's the best game of the season for every fan.
I guess.
Because you think your team
Do you know what?
can actually win the league.
Do you know Big Simon?
Right.
He come up to me, he goes, Jay, where are Spurs in the league? I go, we're joint second. He goes, no, you're not. I go, what? He goes, and obviously I didn't realise he's a Sunderland fan, ain't he? So he showed me something
is now.
that are above us on our.
He weren't when they were League One. You'll hear a lot from Simon this year.
Yeah.
Now they're in the Premier League.
I didn't even know he liked football. Oh, this is too good not to go for Adria. Should be getting it through. Against Chip here, Chris, who's going to open a lot of hands, goes for the old 2/3 stack. Either way, same result. Quick fold from Chris.
Blinds are up this hand, 40, 80, 80.
Blinds going up after this hand. 80k BB. That's going to shallow things up around this table.
Mm-hmm.
To it for Chris, just going to continue to apply some pressure. Only person that get to open this one from this position. We got Bowsy on the button here, ace-10 off against +1 of the chip leader. Well, this is kind of close because I feel like ace-jack plus Bowsy's going to go with it. Like, yes, it's a +1 open, but Chris is going to be opening widest even from +1 here. He's probably going to take all suited ace-x, most offsuit ace-x, any suited king. So we could see a shove here from Bowsy. It'll be a very good find. Don't think everyone takes it.
Really not all in. But now the blinds are open, he's got less than 11.
It's also going for this 2/3 stack just in case carnage ensues behind. Nice take, and look at this, 1.2 milli for Bowsy.
All of a sudden up to 15.
Kind of lucky the blinds just went up. He would have had north of 20 bigs at 60k tower.
Aye. Imagine it started being a 1-1. Afternoon, Harry. Good evening, welcome to the final table of the minute here in Luton. And if you're close by, just about a star in the room is a 10 seats guaranteed satellite to the main event.
We're close by.
We are. We are indeed.
It's king for nil. Finds him again. This time first in from +1. Turk with the fives, Velopalai, small blind out of the way. A bit of a bystander so far this final table, but won't mind that. Chance for other players to bust and us the ladder. Rossa in the big blind, king 3 off here against +1. I feel like fold, sometimes 3-bet. I 3-bet this once in a while at a final table with ICM, but most of the time just let it go.
Eight players left. Hope everybody is well recovered from Goliath. Unbelievable event yet again. That's off to everybody involved, plus all that turned up and enjoyed the hugely successful event in Cov. Kev, he has indeed. 2.5 PBs up to 1.2 milli. That's the Bowsy we love.
For here for Rossa, blind on blind, going to complete. Won't be continuing if met by any aggression from Chris.
Green eye flop for Rosa. Top pair, 1 chip.
Do expect Chris to float really wide here, blind on blind. Like, gonna continue stuff like king highs, ace highs. Must have been spanners into the muck.
Facebook stream is down. We better get that sorted out.
Oh no, Mel. I'm all good, thank you very much. Let's see how the high roller's getting on. How many we got in that so far? High roller. 33 entries so far.
Tens for Liam. Raising. 9s for Ardria. It bins them. Just a snap bin.
Pretty sick.
Wow. Oh my word.
Pretty
That's
sick.
unbelievable.
Wow. This is actually going to be ridiculous because Bowsy somehow finds the hooks. I actually really like that fold from Andrew. If you watch a lot of our streams, I've actually spoke about this spot a lot with ICM present, but I always remember a spot that I looked at where there was an under the gun open, there was a lot of ICM pressure, and 9s was actually a mix call fold. So sometimes it calls, sometimes it folds. Like ace would fold in that spot as Adria, so going for the jam versus gun. And the other thing as well, Tower, how tight has Liam been today? Like, I know we've only been here 2 hours,
Yep.
we don't know what he's been playing like yesterday, but he's been really snug, and always important to just take these variables into account as well. Opponent playing tighter maybe than they should. Maybe call a bit shove a few pips tighter, playing too wide, then shove a few pips looser, and that's how it goes. And top-notch laydown from Adria, potentially saving his tournament here. 15 bigs for Liam. Jam and Bowsy, we got pocket 10s. An 8 max setting. It's tough against the Bowsy. Would Bowsy jam 9s? He probably wouldn't jam 8s.
So then we're talking about flipping.
Yeah, it's one of these we're flipping. We need to find a 2 out, and maybe some of the time 9s in there for Bowsy, but as I say, if people are clued up, like these middle into high pairs against gun, do need to proceed with caution, and this is it. We could see Liam make a good laydown here with the pocket 10s.
Does he make the fold? What do we do? Do we call with the 10s? Has he got me covered? No, he hasn't, but it's very, very close.
It's a grim one for Liam. It's a real grim one. I feel like I might just side on the way of call. Liam's going to make a great lay down though and let it go.
He will see that it was the correct fold at the time. And Adria's full with the 9s as well. That could have been quite juicy. 9s, 10s and jacks all in the mix, but Bowsy up to 1.4.
King 9 is favourite hand.
Good evening, Jay. How's you? Says Pokemon.
Yeah, I've already covered this.
No,
just
well,
walked past it.
I tried to ignore it for a long time, but I couldn't ignore it forever because she's not talking to me.
Not
No idea
surprised.
why. Not my fault. She won't stay out.
I don't talk to you most Saturdays after 3 o'clock, so I can see her pain.
Not my fault. She had to take the son home and miss all the fun and joviality and frivolities and drinking sessions in the fringe. No, not my fault. Sure.
Thinking about it as a matter, but off a 10, got to fold this one. Queen 10 from +2, but as I always say, he just seems to time things impeccably. Going to go for a 2.5x open, but can't see a world in which we ever get to open this in theory. That goes for 175, sorry, not 200k. And quite interesting because like this when someone opens off of 10 bigs, it's so polar. It's supposed to be polar because if the Mad Turk's got ace jack, ace queen, he shoves. If he's got a decent pair to middle pair, he shoves. If he's got king queen suited, he shoves. So when he opens off of this stack, if he's not opening stuff like ace king, ace queen, it just becomes so exploitable. If people know off a 10, you're just going to shove all these hands, and then you're going to have stills and your nutted hands. They free bet in the ace X that block the aces, which is the main part of your value range, and then you got all these stills in there, and it can be exploited. Just important to not have too big of what's called a raise fold gap in these situations, otherwise just very easy to play against them. People can just start free betting the ace X when your value is basically aces, and then you got all these random stills in there. Just make it like 3.5 BBs.
Sometimes they are wrong, aren't they?
Sometimes they're wrong, yeah. It's so easy to say it after.
There it is again.
Ace jack this time. Getting all the cards to start with.
It's actually kind of close. The way the stacks are, he's going to make it 2 bigs. I know we've got Turk with 12, Alapolite with 20. No, Adra is really short. Liam's got, I think, sub 15. Makes it 2 bigs here from Gun. This is a super strong range. I'm guessing this is probably going to be bottom for Bowsy. I doubt he opens ace-10 off in this configuration. Making it 160. Chris does have this offsuit ace-X here. He's looking to put it to work, but it's hard against this Bowsy range, which I'm going to feel like is pretty nutted. As I say, expect ace-jack off to just be bottom. You never know if Chris has got any ideas. Ideas coming in.
Here comes the race.
A nice size choice, even where we are going to free bet. Feel like around this remit where we want to be. Just making Bowsy still believe he's got perceived fold equity. Now ace jack off is just in a world of hurt here, but Bowsy, I don't see how we get to continue here. Unless he picks up on something on Chris and finds a courageous 4-bet jam, but I don't see what other avenue we have here as Bowsy other than let it go, and I feel like that's going to be a good fold over the long run. So now is the Mad Turk. What we got, just shy of 12 jacks from under the gun. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. And this is what I meant before. So if the Mad Turk off of these shallow steps is going to jam hands like this, jacks, equivalent to jacks going to be like the ace king, the ace queen, all this stuff. So when he suddenly makes it 2 big blinds, his range becomes so polarized that he's basically got aces and kings, maybe queens, and then stills, and that is literally his 2 big blind range. And if this is your range when it's a 2 big blinds, your opponents with their ace-X just get to absolutely pound on you, because if they're blocking aces and half the combos of aces and you've got all these random stills in there, queen 10 off that we saw a couple of hands ago, it's just a dream to play against, because when they open jam you can just fold, and when they go for the 2 big blinds, when you dealt an ace, you can just make it like 3.5 BBs, and when their value is basically aces and kings and that's it, and then all these combinations of stills rattled in there, it becomes so profitable to just be 3-betting these opens when people's raise fold gap is that big.
Hey, he's not that shit. 20 years. My friend says, it's just unlucky. I said, mate, you've been playing 20 years. You think there's something wrong with that? Running bad is
Ace 8 for Rossa. Chris with the idea, suited king could be the prime one to get after the open with second in chips, and does exactly that. Punishment coming in, and just letting Rossa know he's there. You're not going to get away with opening as wide as this on every occasion, and ace-8 off. Gonna have to be done with this. Nice little 3-bet pick from Chris. He's playing the big stack to perfection so far on this final table. Keeps finding the nice spots to go for the 3-bet bluff. I don't think he's actually had to have a spot where he's 3-bet for value yet. I feel like all these 3-bets that have come in, every single one of them has been a 3-bet bluff, and going to get another one through here unless Ross has got some bad thoughts. Well played, Chris.
Any stats about how many people bought in via the Grosvenor Poker Live app? Tickets. You've been trying to win a seat. I don't know if you get that information, do we? It's just money's money, isn't it? Where it comes from. On the app. You've got live credit. Ben Roberts is obsessed with Bowsy's hair.
Don't hate him because you ain't him, Ben.
How are we doing, Ben? Hope things are well. How's the Vic treating you since the refurb and the reopening? Hope it's all good.
Jam here for Bowsy. Can't see any other avenue at these two stack depths behind, and hasn't missed the beat so far this final table. Oh, he's going to go for raise call as he reaches. I just feel like against these two stack depths, it's a really nice one to jam. Don't really want the big blind defending. Ace-9 off, just reduced playability, but if we are going to raise ace-9... Oh, sorry. Philip Bly had us covered, but still might have taken this. Adria sat there with... Okay, Adria's fairly short. Thought Vela Bly was shorter than what he is. Can't recall him V-pip in a hand for a while. Yeah, maybe not wanting to take the risk that Vela Bly wakes up with it in the big there as Bowsy. I thought he was covering both. Maybe changes things slightly. When you got Liam and Adria sat there as short as they are, I think both sub 10 BBs now or around that remit. Definitely sub 15.
Ooh, 888 Edinburgh.
Yes.
On its way soon.
Yes.
No, is it GUKPT Edinburgh? 888.
UKPL.
Got something for you. You might like to know.
Go on.
Opening in Edinburgh this month at Hawksmoor.
An Hawksmoor?
Yes.
Oh, might go up there early.
Yes.
Okay. All about the cream spinach.
A Hawksmoor opening in Edinburgh. And you know that famous pie and mash shop
Yeah.
in Edinburgh? 100 people queuing up every day outside it. Every day.
Every day?
Every day. And
Oh.
I know the fringe was on.
I'm just going to cut you short
Cut
here.
me short. Look at this.
Because we're going to have one of these situations that we don't actually get to see that often. Rosa with the reshove here. And now Adria. Any folding going on, leaving ourselves with 3 bigs? We pretty confident that we're going to be dominated here. Like Velopoli reshoves himself and Rosa calls this off, and he is going to leave himself with a few big blinds. And
that's one of the reasons we do it.
And this is why we do it.
Yeah, we don't just jam the lot in because it'd have been a 3-way all in.
And if Rosa wins the flip here, we make ourselves 1k, and we still got a little bit of equity within the prize pool.
king on the flop. The 9's a Velopite. Velopite is going to need a 9, and we can see that there's only one left. An 8 to be interesting. It is not.
That's interesting.
It is a heart. So he gives us all hearts and a 9 to survive. And it's not. It pairs the queen. Rosa is going to take out Velopite. Well played, sir. Yet again, another deep run. Out in 8th for £3,000.
Adria makes himself an extra bag. He wouldn't have got that if he called off, because Velopite would have been getting 7th, but still in this. Going to be going on break in 20 minutes, guys. First break of the final table.
Yep.
You don't have ace 10 when you got there, right?
No, definitely.
So you can min raise like he did. But no, I mean you could probably just min raise. Ah, okay, I could min. 9 bigs is a little bit. Ace jack suited. I could maybe, yeah. If I know there is 9s and ace king, yeah, fair. Maybe fold brick. Yeah.
Probably wouldn't min if you knew.
Yeah.
See how many runners the turbo's working with going on in the background, as well as the high roll up.
I think about 3 tables, about 25-ish.
30 so far.
30. Michael Rosman doing deep runs again. Okay, Swift says Bowsy doing Bowsy things. Indeed he is.
Things have changed now. Rossa covers Chris, but Chris does have one of the prime ones, the offsuit high-low. And it's going to choose to bump things up, blind on blind. Makes it 280. Anything from Rosa here. I feel like 9-7 fine to get him blind on blind when we cover now. Like 9-6 off, probably fold, 9-8 off, sure comes in. Not wanting to tangle with Chris, not wanting Chris to do some damage to his big stack. Those two sitting top of the pack, followed by Neil. I think a lot of the play going to revolve around what happens with Adria now.
Rosa chip leader. Evening, Val. Come on, Millie, Molly, Mandy. Not satelliting in, are we? Good luck if you're on the satellite trail this week. So the final 7, the final 13 minutes of the first session. We're on 7. Adria saved his tournament life. We're not moving all in. So it would have been a 3-way action, and that would have been it. Nice 40-80. Andrew with ace deuce from gun.
Gotta go.
I think it has to with 3 BBs. Is it another one that's not all in?
Nah,
But
yeah, he may leave himself some back, but this has to go. Most things have to go when we got some free under the gun. Looking 4 suited for Ross up. Not going to entertain it.
Thought about it.
Jack 10 in the big. Liam will call it off.
So Liam with the 10 jack, Adria with the ace deuce. Looking for a much needed double. Queen 8-2.
9's now available for Liam, so Jack 10 and 9 to fade for Adria. Well, that's a great card. Just the 9 now.
And it's a 3. There we go, spins on again. Up to 600. So not getting involved too much on the FT so far. But still in this. Going for points on the NPL. We'll give you an updated NPL this week as well. Especially after the huge Goliath.
Mr. Clack. Can anyone catch him?
How many points did Tom get?
106, wasn't it? 106?
106.
So hard.
I'm guessing that's in the lead.
It's miles in the lead. Like I think this hasn't got Luton. This was before Goliath, but Tom was obviously shot to the top now.
Yeah.
But the way it works now that 20 points is, and this is what not a lot of people understand. And most people now, if not all, in that top 10, have their 20 results. You min cash now, you might not get any points. You get between.
Oh, there it is. Thank you very much
so,
indeed.
So now with the 20 points, so everyone in the top 10, because Mad Turk cashed the opener, so he's got his 20 results now. So if someone min cashes, they're going to get 0 to 2 points. They might not get any. They might get 2 points on. So, for example, like even Dale, who is 70 points, 65 points behind Tom, if he wins a GUKPT, 45 points, 10 points, he only gets 35 for it. So he's got to win 2 GUKPTs to catch Tom. Because the points are done exponentially, it's only really, you need like someone to win 3 big tournaments to catch him. That's the only way. Because you're not going to catch him by getting 17 min cashes. You're not going to catch
the top 10 apart from one person done 20 cashes.
You're not going to catch him even if you get, say if you came 8th 20th times in 20 events, that wouldn't catch him. It wouldn't be enough because for 8th, even 8th in this event, you get 18 points. Take your 10 points away for your lowest min cash, you'd get 8 points for coming final table in a 700-man tournament, and that's what not a lot of people are realising. Like I would say, even second Keith Littlewood's like true odds 33s at least to win the league. Like true odds right now, I feel like Tom's just, as long as he turns up, something sensational would have to happen for him not to win it. Ravi's the one. Ravi's the only one I feel like could generally catch him because of how many results he's got, and he could actually bolster his total points before he's at 20 results. But it's going to be so hard for anyone.
This one's good for Turk because he's only got 19 results.
But he got 12 points in the opener the other day.
Ah.
So no. So even right now, for example, Turk's got through 765 players. He goes out next in 7th place. He gets 18 points. He only gets 8 points added onto his total, being 90 points behind Tom for getting through 700 plus runners tower. And that's what people haven't recognised with these NPL points. And they see someone's like 100 points behind, but not seeing that 20 results are up, and now 10 points get taken off of every result, if you want to look at it that way.
Oh. So we're getting updates from Val because she's obviously watching Pokemon on Grosvenor Poker. 4 4 left, 2 seats guaranteed for a £250 live credit.
10 seconds.
Good luck. We're getting updates of yes, she won a hand and no, she won a hand. There's no details from Val, but she's obviously watching. Good luck, Poker Mel. Good luck, Mel, if you're on the old grind for the live credits. I love it. Get yourself in there. Let us know how you do. Or Val will let us know.
Uh, 40 Baraka. So if you've got your 20 cashes, you're only going to get 30 around that for winning a 765 man field. So like 30 points are going on. That's what I'm trying to say. This is how to look at it now. 20 results are up. Everyone's had their 20 results. Turk's got the opener to go on as well. We know that. But this is how people have got to look at it. Yes, Tom's only 40 points behind Keith, but Keith's 40. Keith could min cash another 30 things. Tom not play anything, and Keith only get 30 points for the min cashes because of his lowest total would drop out.
Is 10 points like a min cash?
So a min cash is anywhere, dependent on the field, usually between 7 and 12 points. But say, for example, now you've got the Mad Turk, for example, perfect easy one. He's got 10 points, Tower, as his lowest cash. That means if Turk min cashes something and he gets 9 points for it, he don't get any points added to his total.
No.
If he min cashes something, he gets 11 points for
So
it.
what
and
you're
he gets
basically
1 point.
what you're basically telling us
You
is
need
that
to
Thomas
win
clacks
things.
about 1 to 10.
What? Oh, 1
to anything.
50, like 1 to 50. Like the idea is people need to win things. Like I can't see anyone catching him without winning at least 3 tournaments towards the end of the year. Because as I say, the points are exponential, and all those points, same as a payout structure, are going to come from the top. So that's the important thing. They need to actually physically win tournaments. Like Turk could go and get 10 fourths for the rest of the year, and it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough. He could get through 300, 400, 500 man fields coming fourth each time, and because fourth only gets 21 points, take the 10 points off. That's only 100 points. Plus Tom's going to play. It's hard. It's very hard. As I say, Ravi's the one. I feel like everyone else is maybe keeps a 33 to 1 shot, but everyone else is at least 100 to 1 shot. I feel like that would be true odds. No, I'm not taking bets on that, but I feel like true odds everyone other than Ravi maybe.
What about taking bets on Bowsy winning this one now?
Yeah.
He's got himself over 2 million because Rosa's not calling this for the chop.
Yeah, what's Rosa up to on the flop? Went for the float. Floated with Queen 10 high.
10 seconds.
Ah, it's an ace. Okay, thank you very much, Swifty. So ace on board is shown as the 4. It's ace 7-5.
Must have hit the muck there, the old burn card. Apologies for that. Cheers, Katie. We had a couple of cards like that, unfortunately.
I think it's the clock on the left, so 3 minutes until meal break. And it's a 15-minute break. Very nice seat for Chris as well. Him and Ross are having the chips most of this final table, so just getting to see what Rossa does first pre-flop. Great for us. It's licensed to open the Jack 10 suited. How you doing, Arian?
Good evening, Arian.
Come on, Rossa.
Where's Arian?
I am going to guess Barcelona, probably.
We've got 2 choices.
Or Cyprus.
He's not in Luton.
He's definitely not in Luton.
It still was an interesting call with the Queen Eye flop after Bowsy wasn't it yet. The Queen Eye and the flop on the Ace Eye flop, you're right, it was a little bit of a weird line, was that, Rosa? Heading towards the break. Final table's down to 7. And when we come back, we'll be 100k.
Adria, this will do. Ace 8, gotta go.
In they go. And Rosa Ace 8 suited is going to make the call, and fingers crossed we're going to do choppy things.
All in core feature.
Oh no, Bluetooth version, man. You got premium, man. Yeah, I got 2 prizes. Oh no.
So 40 seconds left on the clock, so likely to be the last hand. Depends how quickly this one's dealt out.
Okay, that's a 50, right? Okay.
Both can still get there, but that will chop it up.
That'll do nicely. Just get one more hand in before the end of this session. The clock is top left. It's the red one. Last hand of the session. There's 7 seconds left or something like that. And then we're going to a break. Last hand of the session. This is even Classic. Can't get one more in this one.
We've done it. Done it. 2 seconds on the clock tower. Look at that.
Boosh. 15-minute break. Heading towards their well-earned break. Round to Aria. He's taking a well-earned 15.
Ace 9 suited for Bowsy.
All right.
Don't love it, raising into 2 big stacks in the blinds, but we've got to open it.
Which he does. King 5 no good in the bin. Round to Chris. And ooh, I think we should see a flop.
We will see a flop.
There's 10 deuce. They're both flopping a piece.
Yeah, both catching a pair. This could be trouble for Chris. Going to have to call 1 street. Matching a 9 on the turn. The Bowsy show would continue. Small C-bet for third, and middle pair got a strap in for 1 hit against Bowsy's opening range. Still some king highs, stuff like Jack 9 suited, pocket pairs.
That's a nice turn card.
And it's very nice in the form that, yes, Chris can still potentially have the case ace. However, ace jack, I feel like plus against cut-off at this stack depth, potentially going to ask the questions of Bowsy. So maybe ace jack is in there, but I feel like ace queen is going to be getting aggressive pre. Bowsy not going for another street and a 9 on the river. Chris should check it. He might block. Do you know what? This is actually a really nice spot to just block, and then if Bowsy raises, just send it in his eye. I kind of like it, but I overdo it in these spots as the PLO in me. I always do it.
He has already checked.
Oh, he's already checked.
Yeah,
okay. I thought maybe 1 BB if Bowsy raises, I'm all in. Simple as that. He still may maybe not against this size, but I'm a big fan of these blocked up boats when block for 1 big and we get raised, just jam it in. I know Bowsy would have snapped this off with ace 9, but always try and take the whole cards out of account. Just thinking maybe the best possible route for our particular combo in the given scenario, but great lay down there from Chris, disciplined as you like. We're taking 12 minutes, guys. We will see you
indeed
at 10 to 8. See you then.
See you soon.
My best friend Chris Maguire there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together and we ended up dropping it. and I was kind of hooked from there. That was it. I was.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner. These people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 caches.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously, biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi.
Oh.
Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river. And getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. Yeah. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
the experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You've had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spend quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks. So can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right. Okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you? It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot.
Yeah, online. No, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. I can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway, and we thought, Ewan McNicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah, well,
good job we had 16 cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah, yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers.
I
What
mean,
is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone.
Where was it? Happy that's an even mill, yeah?
That is.
So is this? 50, 100, 100 guys, yeah.
Okay guys, we're back from the break. Cards are done. Time to recommence at 50,000, 100,000, 100,000, 51. Good luck. Each of you to do.
Here we go. Next session, 100k big blind. Everybody sat. We are doing it. Final table of the mini, £31,730 up top.
Where's 300?
So first time back, 7 deuce for Neil.
10 seconds.
No giveaways, Mr. Go, while we're doing final tables. There'll be plenty of giveaways over the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll do plenty of giveaways. But stay with us. The live stream's always worth a good watch. So Neil with the whip, calling. We see a 7-2 queen flop. Neil flopping absolute brilliant with the old whip. The old 7 deuce. And Chris Young. That's 350. I don't mind the raise straight off the bat. Defending the old 7 deuce, bottom 2, flush draws about.
10 seconds.
And he has said 900. Chris with the back door, but should be getting out of the way with the deuce. In the tanky is this Chris, but I think this is worthy of getting out of the way. Once Neil calls pre, could easily have any Queen X, any flush draws, 10 Jack of clubs, King 10 of clubs. King 9 clubs. But he's in the tank here with Chris with the chips. I just can't see where we're thinking the deuce is good. He's using another one, making him sweat. Well, he is properly in the tank, but he has to give it up. So Neil building his stack up nicely. So Adria leaves himself 20k with the old Queen Deuce, just in case it happens again. Neil with the ace 10 just got up to 3 milli. We'll probably be putting him in. There you go. Says them all in. Adria says have the rest of them. In we go. He's got the Queen Deuce. He's under the gun.
Back
He has
just in
3
time.
big blinds. Ace 10 for Neil. Adria has Queen Deuce. And Sergio Mottas comes to join us when we see the old 7 deuce flopping best, and 7 deuce again. That's how Neil got his chips. And Neil looks like taking Adrian out in a minute. A queen or a deuce needed to survive. Adria is going to be out in 7th, and it's a 10. So 2 pair. Neil takes out Adria. Great effort for £4,000. Well done, sir. £4,000 for a £250 buy. Evening, Chris. Good luck, Rosa and Bowsy. And we used 2.5 big blinds that he came to the final table with. It's now locked up £5,430. Not bad.
Queen for Chris in the calf. Neil, first time today, having a man on his right out chip now after that pop. So he's too soft, doesn't entertain the idea, lets it go.
6 left.
Does the chip leader. Those are out of the way. This was the ace-9.
Nil here, potential opportunity. Offsuit ace-x, LP versus LP. Now we cover. I'm not going to take it. Turk out the way with the 5-3.
So 6 players left. And a 765. What a great turnout.
Well, see out of the way on the button. Turk can have a lot of jams here, blind on blind. It's short stack.
Pocket 9, so in they go.
High roller tomorrow, guys.
Yes,
If you
indeedy.
fancy playing that one, you can buy in day 2, 100k guarantee on that, and 36 entries thus far. So
Yeah, that's going to be a chunky overlay at the moment, the way it's standing. Was it 100k guarantee?
Yeah, 100k guarantee, 1500. So what, 50 runners, 60 runners, 66 runners we need to hit the guarantee.
Going to be close here in Luton.
Why wouldn't you come to Luton?
Straight off the plane.
Oh, got to be a jam here for the Mad Turk. It's not going to come cleaner than this. Come cleaner than this. Fold starts on the button. Ace 5 suited for 10. He's going to go for open. Chris would have had a hand that calls him off here, but interesting thing for Chris, as I spoke about just before the break, Mad Turk sort of shoving his good hands. We saw the jacks, and then when he's got something he's trying to steal with, not been going for that all-in triangle. So I wonder if Chris just is going to set him in. And now as the Mad Turk, we put in 40% of our stack with the ace 5 suited. How can we fold?
All in to call, Mr. Turk. Ace 5 suited. Leaving yourself 6 BBs if you fold.
Really should have just been open jam in the first place. Best way to proceed, but the man
He does, it's out of the way.
Some manoeuvrability, finds a way not to be getting stacked here. May have ended up in a chop, these two holdings, but that's out with the raise fold. Off a 10 on the button with ace-5 suited.
It's very tempted to go and get it. Would be pretty punted. I think the opposite considering was whether to report. Definitely win a lot less. Definitely win less, yeah.
King 9 for Rosa. On the button. And 40 BBs. And Neil with the Jack 5. Oh, the big.
It's a nice easy call.
Do we always defend connected? No, I'm not connected.
Against the button, like, basically we're going to defend anything suited other than in ICM, like the trash stuff like 10-4 suited, 10-3 suited, 9-3 suited, 7-2 suited.
Jack
Like,
5 not going to that category?
yeah, Jack 5's fine.
Really?
Like, you think Ross is going to open button here with the chip league stuff like 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, 5-8 suited. Some stuff we actually dominate here, and he might even open Jack 4 for a Jack 2 suited himself.
What about a 3-bet?
That is spice, I'll tell you that. That is a hell of a lot of spice from Neil, not the candidate I'd choose. Now back over to Rossa with position, King 9 of spades. Makes the call, and we got 1.3 million in the middle here, and King 9 high out in front at the moment. What will the flop bring?
King, oh, look at this for action. King high flop, flush draw.
Neil was the free better here. He's just going to continue telling the story. It's a very great board for us. A very nice board as well, because our bluffs are going to be like some King 3, King 4, King Deuce. It's actually a really nice board to just see bet as Neil, like our value Ace King gets there. But not only that, some of our bluffs are going to be some of these high-low King X, which catch top pair. It seems like a fair board to continue. May just get to continue our entire range here. Does go chunky, 800 into 1.35. So, hefty old bet. 2/3 veering towards Russell with his top pair.
Yeah, snap calls. Instantly calling. This has got quite juicy. And 2 pair.
Wow.
For Rosa.
And Neil may just send the lot in now. He's got the combo draw. He's still got Ace King, Aces, 10s. He's still got value here that he can have King Queen. And we can put a lot of pressure. Ross has got some Jack 10, Queen 10 suited, some Ace 10 here. Obviously, that's a very important thing to factor in. What we're trying to fold out here, when we go 2/3 just near on the flop, like, we are going to lose stuff like 7s, 8s of Rosa, 6s, these type of hands. I don't think they're going to be calling.
All in a
big
snap
bet.
call.
But Rosa's not going to believe his eyes when he sees the Jack 5 suited, a lot to fade still.
I tell you, he's motionless at the minute. He's fading clubs and queens. This is a huge pot for Rosa if he can hold.
And Turk sat there with 6 big blinds.
And it's an ace. And Rosa with 2 pairs. He's going to take out Neil, who had just got up to just over 3 milli.
Like, the thing is, Tal, it may have been a big pot anyway, but this all started from 3-bet and the Jack 5 suited. Been fairly solid, Neil, but one misstep too far. It says he's eliminated, but we are just going to count it up to make sure.
Yeah, they're only small chips. He's putting them in one by one. He does not want to leave. He's getting used to this final table malarkey, but one by one his stacks have gone over the line. And Neil eliminated in 6th, which means we're down to 5. £5,430 for his efforts. Very, very slowly to leave the final table. There is Neil, but well played. What are you thinking there when you turn over the flush draw? Just like you got Turk there, sat there with 5 big blinds.
I think Liam has played one hand this final table, another one that's just been folding and laddering, just locking up thousands of pounds each bust out.
What does the league winner get regarding the NPL? We'll show you after this hand.
It's not open jam time yet for Rossa, just going to be too big. Should expect with Queen 10. Chris still sitting comfortably north of 30, I believe. Well, north of 40.
So the NPL comes with these prizes. There we go, that's the updated one. A 40,000 sponsorship package. The Player of the Year trophy, 100,000 playoff invitation, that's to the top 18 as well. So a 40,000 package, 20,000 diamond for second and third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then 15,000 and 10,000 and then 5,000 all the way down to the playoffs down in 19th. So 40k for winning it, plus the invitation to the 100k invitation.
Did you get it in the post, like the Queen's letter? Like, come in a little gold envelope. You've been invited to the 100k free roll playoff at the Victoria Casino on Edgware Road.
That'd be great, wouldn't it? Imagine. Where is the next live stream, says Sergio? The next live stream for us will be in September, and it's down in the Vic. We've only got one in August now, we've got one in September, and then we've got 2 in October, 3 in October if you include the IPO over in Dublin. We'll be there doing the IPO in Dublin. You said you were playing it.
Did I? Last year, probably?
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Every year.
You thought about it.
Yeah.
I might do it. I might not do it. But yeah, 1 in August, 1 in September. It's going to be quiet for us.
Quiet?
But we are doing, well, 1 in 2.5 weeks off, 1 job, 2.5 weeks off, 1 job. It's like, like part-timers.
Yep. Very good from Bowsy here, just recognising how wide this button shove range should be for sub-3 BBs. Just happy to get it heads up with the King 9, and looks like the Mad Turk going to be doing what he does best, going back to Grand Final 2021, looking for yet another ladder. Liam, any help with his short stack?
So far. Yeah.
So Liam is all in. Oh, how about flopping him just about dead?
Have that.
Have some of that, he says.
Oh, I've got a new favourite hand.
Liam's going to get up to 800k, bouncing back down to just under a milli. Just like that. But we also do have, not only do we have those events in, where we were saying, September and October. I thought there was an extra one in October. There it is. Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Liverpool. Liverpool. The 888 Liverpool. There on Albert Dock. Looking forward to going up there. Across there, round there. Somewhere around there. We'll be there. First 888 at the Leo's Casino in Liverpool.
inshallah, would have beat you.
Katie, it's a good thing. I keep saying it. If Bowsy won that pot, he's back above 20 big blinds. He's in no man's land. He's got
no idea what
17
to do.
bigs right now. He is in prime position. He knows how to play that stack perfectly. He goes north of 20, he starts getting his head in muddles. Keep him in his comfort zone. It's a good thing him losing that pot. Short stack maestro.
Thank you very much. You love me, don't you? I think you were one of the few that haven't fell out over the years. John and you, I think. I got a little bit sharp tongue, you know.
Down to 5.
Someone's pulled up a chair right near the rail. Must be Liam's, mate.
I don't think Pete can be too pleased for him sat in there. Especially after a couple of the gremlins that we've had today. We don't really want to be putting chairs there, but hopefully we'll make sure they're not disturbing anything.
It's time to attack now, heavily covering Chris, and Chris in a good position to finish second in this one. Extra 13k between second and fifth.
Good evening, Apocalypse. How's the Shetlands? Must be getting dark now, surely.
Yes, I don't know.
Late October. Surely got to start getting dark. Zachabello, the Dingadonga, got a $55 ticket from Stars at Goliath. Played the Power Pass on Sunday and went on and binked it for a $10,000 gold pass.
Wow. What a result.
What a result.
From Bowsy, going to try and nick these blinds, but old roadblock that is Ross up with the big stack. 3 bets here, and Chris with the King Queen suited. I'm not actually sure about this one, Tower. I know that Chip EV could be a great cold 4-bet spot here for Chris with this particular candidate, but I feel like with ICM maybe we are going to be more weighted towards ace-x if we are going to 4-bet bluff, maybe like an ace-5 suited. I'm actually not sure about that one as Chris. Feel like just fold seems good. But one of these that can go for some cold 4s. Suited Broadway, higher up.
Yeah. Patrick, that is Zachabello, who's watching on Twitch. He used to have the name Dingadonga. Real name John. Fantastic. $10,000 gold pass. Don't know what that gets you, but it'll get you something.
10k's worth or something.
10,000 worth. Don't know if you have to play it all at the same time. Monte Carlo. Get yourself there for a £10 can of Coke. Go on. You just do that 10k in X's.
Yeah, that's it before you even got there.
I'm not playing anything. I've got no left.
Stop for some fuel at a Monte Carlo petrol station. You do the old 10 bag. Packet of crisps, some Coke, Pringles.
Oh dear. Yeah, the old Dingadonga. Watching on Twitch. We've got Twitch, YouTube and Facebook open. I think we've got Facebook back open. If anybody's on Facebook, give us a wave. Because we did get told that it had gone off and I can't see anybody chatting in Facebook. So let us know if you're still on there.
Yeah, you can use it for EPT Monte Carlo.
Wow.
I did not. I missed that, Perry.
Monte Carlo, player side events. Have a lot of spending money. Go and enjoy it. Bish bash bosh.
I guess it's because of his risk against Rosser, maybe. Actually, Rosser would have acted before him that hand. I actually missed that hand. Sorry, guys, with the ace jack, but I'm about to say it's probably because of risk premium against Rosser, but Rosser in his seat is likely to have folded before Chris had action, so I'm not sure why. Chris would have let that one go.
The Turk says, please give me a hand. I've always looked at the Queen first. He looked at the Queen first and he got a big smile on his face, and then he saw the 3.
Oh, his favourite. His biggest favourite.
Okay, Rosser open and Chris folded bottom. Yeah, I guess we can still definitely play flat at 40, no free betting, but maybe just not wanting to tangle, just recognising how likely it is we try and avoid him that we do finish at least second in this tournament, and as I say, 13k the jump between 5th and 2nd, so that's a lot of buy-ins. 20.
Five out of 765.
I think we're fine to jam this one as Bowsy, as we're only technically jamming into Rosser, and Turk's got 3, but once again maybe one in that ladder. But I feel like it's a bit different because now with 5 left, like Bowsy's going to make more from trying to win this tournament with a decent amount of buy-ins locked up, but would have run into the A6.
Here we go.
Rosser with the 3s.
Ace for Turk in the blinds. That does it, he says. 3s for Michael Rosamond.
That's my first of many doubles. First card piece.
Well, almost locks it up here and now. 5% job for the Mad Turk.
4 of spades. 5 of spades. Queen of spades.
And they're all there.
They are all live.
8 spades, all available in the deck. And the Mad Turk find one.
Is there a spade coming, my son, he says. Unfortunately not. Great effort from the Turk. Never got going today in the final 13, but eventually eliminated in 5th for £7,320.
Now we might just be there for Rosser. Maybe we can put like ultimate pressure with a 5 big and a 15 big stack, and Chris with 40 to even play some potential jams. Obviously annoying Chris on our direct left, but
Bowsy moving to 2. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Do you want to share out?
Very nice. What's the name? What's that? Rosa removals.
Obviously I don't want to shoot because they've got these 2 shorties, I don't like second and obviously these 3, I don't like that shit. That's what I mean,
So we're on 4. Bowsy doing Bowsy things. Rosa, can he get himself a trophy? Chris Young, who we know is last 6 months been playing very, very well. And we don't know too much about Liam. But he's in the mix. Lines up in 8.
Like is this one? I don't know, guys. But could ever jam for like 38 here, blind on blind, when there's 5 bigs and 15 bigs, the other 2 stacks left at the table. Like, as Ross here, like, I'd definitely jam it at like 30, but I'm just wondering even if we could jam at like 40 here when there's such high risk on Chris's stack.
And it makes it 400.
It's just disaster when he wakes up with something, and then the other question that we always need to ask ourselves is our opponent calling correctly? Like, if Chris is going to call something like sixes here, and it just makes it a disaster in itself. So, got to factor that in as well as Rosser. But I have seen some stuff where there's 2 shallow or 3 shallow stacks and one like second chips have like 30, 40 bigs, and the 70 plus big blind stack can just go for just some jams.
Flopping well. 10, 4, 5, 2 pair Chris. Those are with the unders.
Could be trouble though, Tower. Deuce's spade, not the worst barrel off. Heart spade on this occasion. Blind on blind. Depends how Chris elects to play this one, because he's aware it's a disaster if we bust here and now with these 2 short stacks left in this 4-handed coup.
Minute 1.3.
So Chris not going to go for any trickery here. Just not wanting to play a turn with Rosser, perhaps. A lot of bad turn cards that can roll off. Happy to pick up what's in the pot here and now, perhaps. How you doing, Gully? We are good, mate. We are all good.
Evening, Gilly. You know, indeed, Bradford City started well.
Have they?
They have.
Tell you started well. Stevenage.
Stevenage. Why do you say that?
Oh, they're like me. We're local club, if you like.
Oh, right, okay.
From mum and dad's, like closest sort of team that's in the football league is actually Stevenage. It's like 15 minutes, whereas Watford's like 25.
So Roz are still in the tank, and this should be in the bin.
Yeah, it's just one of these, no coverage as Roger on turns. Yes, he could have a 6-7, he could have a spade draw, but we just can't continue against double barrels unless it's a deuce turn. So yes, we can be getting bluffed here, but against the value hands, we're drawing to 2 outs, so around 12-13%, and then against the bluffs we're still probably around 50% here, and we're up against like an 8-9 of spades, so that's going to have 50% equity. 6-7 of spades actually going to be favourite against us by a margin. Be very shocked if the Ducks continued here as Ross up. He's having a good old think up.
Couple of time banks used. Is he a non-believer?
That's all it can be.
He eventually gets out of the way. Leaderboard for Katie's home games this month is for the Killarney trip in September. Lots of satellite tickets to be won and added at value prizes. Get yourself in. Down to the final 4 in the minute, 9,870 locked up. Well done to all these. £250 buying, 31 grand to the winner. It's called the Katie Swift Killarney LB. What does the LB stand for? Leaderboard. Nailed it.
I was going to go left back.
Yeah. If it added a V, it'd have been a really nice bottle of port. The old LBV.
I don't do port.
You don't do port?
No.
Port's beautiful. I love port. Nice little bit of cheese on the side. Oh, delicious. I like the port.
Liam actually got one he can fold and leave the 3.4 BBs. Blinds are about to shoot up.
We're into 120.
2 minutes. It says 3 minutes on the clock.
4 left. Liam Mellon has been hanging on and hanging on and hanging on, and he's got himself nearly 10 grand.
And who knows, as we've seen Bowsy with 2 bigs, Liam's doing the same. And in the middle, the 2 guys with all the chips.
Ten nine for Liam, good enough, all in blind on blind. Bowsy, a suited hand, 240 to call. Feel like we got to spin him here as Bowsy, we got no choice. Like, what can we do? We got 240 to win 540. He's going to let it go, a suited 10. It's actually a well-timed fold, dominated by Liam. Maybe some future game there. Liam goes to around 900k, drops him level with us again. When we lose that pot, could be the idea, but I feel like for 2.4 BBs more with 1 invested, suited 10 as Bowsy, may have just been calling that one off. I can see it, Katie, at like 4 BBs. We've got like 4 big blinds more to call. Katie says need to maintain the stack gap difference, so considering future game with that hand is critical. It's just when it's that good a price and it's that small of big blinds, like it's just there in itself, and then even when we do lose, we've then got the probability to spin back up our own set ourselves, whereas calling there and then we can just get rid of Liam, send him out the door. If we've got 2 live cards 40% of the time suited, 10 deuce, just going to send him home. I haven't really seen anything. The only thing I've actually seen is actually the bigger stacks when they have like sub 3 big blinds, and the big blind, say like the big stack's got like 80 bigs in the small, and the big blind's got like 2.5 bigs. Like you just walk them to keep them in and then pressure everyone else. That's the only thing that I've seen when it gets that shallow. But he is the short stack master, and he always manages to find his way with these shallow stack depths. And here we go again. He may just let Chris do the job to take Liam out for him. King 4 for Liam.
Four on the flop.
Not changing anything though, just does not want to see a 10 or 8.
That's all he needs to fade.
Gutter.
Yes, 8, 9s or 10s.
Ace of hearts on the river, good for Liam, he stays alive again.
Survival, yet again. Up to 980.
I think we are also up to 120. It's getting a bit more expensive.
So 4 players left. Blinds 120k. No, 5100.
Maybe.
What's happened there?
Just missed the announcement, perhaps.
Yeah.
Has to be announced, doesn't it? Of course, it was Bowsy's big blind though. That to pay 100.
Yeah, Dave's just changing it right now. The dealer's just told him blinds are up.
Saved him an extra 40k, which isn't much in consideration. A third of a big blind. Is this going to be the one that Rosser can close out? He's come so close recently. Looking for a trophy.
That's when the Jack speaks out the small. Can't do anything. Can't give him the chips.
Look at this here. Chris is just handcuffed. Yeah, he's got position on Rosser, but not really going to want to play any pots that Rosser opens unless he's got the blade.
Unless he's got the blade.
Yeah, the blade is like the hand.
Unless he's got the blade.
The blade's like
How long
aces
has that
or
been in?
kings.
How long has that been in your group chat?
I don't know, probably about 4 weeks.
4 weeks. Somebody must sit there one night. We haven't had a new word for a while. Let's stick one in.
He had the blade.
Unless he's got the blade. Unless he's got the damn. I need to get involved in your chat. Tell you to stop.
Like, it's going to cut you if you call. Like, get away from the blade tower.
Get away from the blade.
You don't want to be in a pot with a blade because you're going to get hurt.
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
So if someone's got the blade, get away from them. Get out of that pot. That's what I'm going with.
Hey, man.
Turbos at the FT. Shall we have a look who's there?
The turbos at the FT, is it? Kings for Bowsy. Out of 10. 9.5.
Yeah, 9 bigs. Still like open.
Yeah. Rappers out of the way. Chris out of the way. Round to Liam. King 5 of hearts.
So, final table.
4-8.
Just quickly cover this hand here. Would be defending this as Liam. Just going to have
exactly what he's doing.
Easy decisions post.
Five, 6, 7. It's bottom.
Yeah, this SPR may actually just be some jamming going on here from Bowsy. Like, we still get called by some worse stuff. Like, on such a dynamic board against the big blind, like, at this SPR, it may actually be a hand that just wants to jam, King's no club. We can still definitely have, like, some ace-8 suited that takes the same approach, maybe like a queen-jack of clubs that takes the same approach, so see what Bowsy comes with, but such a dynamic texture, I feel like there may be some overbet jamming going on here.
2.5?
This
2-2-5.
But in the short term, this is definitely the way to proceed versus Liam's holding. We may get a street here from a 5 with this size in. Jam, we wouldn't have been getting anything at all. Is he going to eke out a call here from the 5x of Liam? it's not a good fold from Liam. To be fair, he's been tight, but he's been making good decisions. Gets out of that one correctly. So quick rundown of the Turbo FT. Sammy Ozone, Oliver Kaplan, Marta Guexeres, Anthony Desai, John Hand, Andres Stefanadis, Matthew Cartwright and Freddie Boggy.
Freddie again. Freddie.
And Matthew won something, didn't he? Matt Cartwright won something.
He did,
this
I think
week.
he won the first event. I know Freddie, that's Freddie's third final table. That is Freddie's third final table of the week. King Queen for Rosa, opens from gun. Lucky fives folded there from Chris.
Really like it, and this is just like recognition of how
short
things
stacks around it.
But a good player, how he understands. He was playing completely differently when he had the chip lead. He had Rosa covered, he had everyone covered at the table. He's free betting loads, but now he recognises there's two tiny stacks here. Probability wise, these two are just going to be out the door between us, and then we go instead of locking up 9.8, we lock up an extra 12k. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's 60 buy-ins. Like if we call the fives there, like set over set, although improbable, it can still happen. Suddenly we're out the door and all that money up in smoke, and just a sign of a really good player tower when someone can adjust and recognises when things have to change and we can't free bet as much as we used to, we can't play as many pots. And it's just credit to the lad. This is an easy jam for Bowsy. We find a pair blind on blind. Won't be one in action, but have to send this one in.
So 4 left, Liam on 7, Bowsy on 12. Both of them have been a lot shorter. We're down to the final 4. So 9,870 locked. Great effort for a £250 buy-in. Ian Needleman, looking forward to playing the seniors on Sunday. Be nice to meet up. Cheers, Ian. See you here in Luton. Oh, you normally make the Luton Lake for the seniors.
Don't forget about the parking as well now for Ian. It's a box of Krispy Kremes there taken for payment. So don't forget those on your way in. Good to see you, Ian. It will be nice to see you pop in. Good luck in the seniors. As here's Roger, I'll just be raising almost everything. Just put Chris straight in the cage. 33 bigs he's got now. Goes with complete. Chris gets to check his option, and Rosser outflops him on the Queen 9-7.
Four on the turn as it's checked. Those are with the best of it. We're down to the final 4 in the mini. Tomorrow we will be covering the high roller. Give you an update on that. There could be a chance of a small overlay. Hopefully everybody's going to turn out. And it should be a good turnout with A2 buy-ins as well. Good luck to everybody if you are coming to Luton for the high roller.
Oh, here we go. We're going to have a flip, and Bowsy and Liam. Is this finally going to be the end of Liam?
Here we go. These stacks are very similar. Ace Jack for Bowsy.
Oh, would you look at this? Still flipping. Bowsy actually goes equity favourite here. Nut flush draw, aces and jacks working. Okay, card for the 7. 7 of diamonds, no good now for Bowsy. Looking for an ace jack or a diamond. And it's the other 7. The 7's full for Liam. He survives. Bowsy down to 6.5.
So Bowsy dropping down again. Liam being nice and steady all day. Then 2 or 3 hands. We've got him in at the right time. And Liam Mellon back up to 1.5 and just over 12 BBs. He says none of that. So Bowsy, I think he showed him 2 lots of paint there. That might have been Queen King that he just showed him. Down to 7. So Scotty 2 stacks is here. Good luck, Mr. Bowsy. Evening, gents. Hope all is well. It is indeed, thank you. Long rest after Goliath. Back to it for Luton.
Looking forward to it for Ross up. I'd like to see him go on the ascent.
Which he does. Almost to 4. One we can see a flop with.
Yeah, even in
So
this
connectors.
situation, still fine to call and see through as Chris hit. Just too good a hand in position, blind and blind against what is probably going to be against deck as well. Rosser going to be punishing as much as he should be. What a flop. Jack 4-4, rainbow. And that's trips. No, I'd just bet here as Rosser. He's going to go for check. But if I'm sitting there as Chris and Rosser checks, I'd be very suspicious. Like he's expecting to just see bet a board like this close to range for Jack 4-4 when he's got this big of a chip lead. So always going to have in my head here as Chris that he has something weighted towards showdown, whether that be a trap in the form of a 4 or whether that be an ace high that's planning on checking calling. I doubt Rosser's ever going to have a hand that wants to check fold here. Like all his check folds would just bet in the first place, surely. So I think that's something important to note here for Chris once Rosser does check it over. When he has this big of a gap between us now, I feel like he is just going to close to c-bet range, and when he is checking, he's just always going to have a hand that can check call. Like, because if he gets here with like a 7-3 off, a 9 deuce off, he's just going to c-bet, isn't he? So when he checks, I feel like he's not going to have any check folds that he wants to play. Obviously all assumptions could be wrong, but 3 of clubs turn rolling off. Checks it over. Hoping to get the barrel here from Chris. As Chris would prefer at least some sort of gutty going on, an overcard to the board, something giving us a little bit of work, but Chris is barreling away. I guess we have 8 high. Always folding out better when we get the folds, however, just maybe we want a flush draw, a gut shot, an overcards, have some equity versus the Jack X plus. And Rosser is licking his lips at this. Does he believe here and now that Jack X is going to be calling off if he does take aggressive route? Or is he just going to keep some bluffs in of Chris here? And he's going to go for the latter, which makes sense in a way. Maybe Chris does knuckle back a lot of his Jack X in this configuration. However, we do keep some bluffs in if he does ever have bluffs. As we can see, he does with just the random 7-8 of spades, but it's not the best river here for Chris. Backdoor clubs completing. Maybe some of the check call floats. Ace X of clubs, something like Queen 10 of clubs. And even Rosser's like Ace King. Probably going to strap in twice. Now maybe Rosser actually thinking about lead here, Tao, because maybe he feels like Chris is weighted towards a lot of Jack X that want to bet twice and knuckle back river. Maybe wanting to prevent these from checking behind is the idea here from Rosser, because as played when we got a 4, Chris's value when he goes bet is going to be highly weighted towards that Jack X holding. So Jack X is just going to knuckle back always on this river. So Rosser perhaps thinking about taking that option away from Chris and leading himself here.
Indeed he is. Spot on again. And a snap fold before we even put the chips in. And no, we don't have to show the cards. Into the bin they go.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. How are we?
Eight minutes of this level to go, then the blinds will be 160. 4 players left. For a £250 buy-in, 31,730 up top. It ain't bad.
Could be a jam here now as Rosser. I think Chris is eked towards 20. And we've got Liam sat there short, so see what Rosser comes with. He's going to go for raise, but like these suited middling gap stuff, they really do like to jam in the setting when like effective stack is sub 20, when we have such a massive chip lead. like the offsuit stuff, maybe the ones that do fall into raise fold, but Rosser just goes for 2 bigs, does the same as a jam would have done.
So 4 left, 9,870 next out, 13,680, 20,570 for runner up, and the winner, £31,730. Lots from Gun, they'll be in the bin, no matter how many chips you've got.
The 2 shorties battle, and Liam got a jam, a suited Queen 8.
Yeah, for 10.
I think it's lesser Bowsy as well, is it not?
Yeah, Bowsy's got about 5. Yeah. Looks down, 3-4 suited, and in the bin they go, unfortunately. Down to just under 5 bigs.
Also running away with this.
90 big blinds.
Attention all turbo final tables. Please start to take your seats. The time is due to restart.
Ace 3 suited there, just into them up from Chris, not wanting to open into Ross's big.
He goes with a 6 deuce, can't do anything with them, so the blinds are past him.
Well, this is one that definitely jams when Chris has this much risk on him now, and he has 20. Just nice, easy one for Rosa, I think, here now. There we go, all in. Gets him through.
Chair back. Moving around. As you do. So 2 minutes left out. Is that 2 minutes or 4 minutes? 2 minutes.
Bowsy's just getting spanners.
Absolute spanners. Not anything to even look at and think, yeah, these will do. These are marginal. Nothing. 6 deuce, 9 4, 8 3. Even Rosa on the button doesn't want to tangle. Okay, the king, Chris does.
Little limpity limp. Completely. Like these spots, like the way to look at these, Liam shoves any ace anyway, Tal. So it's not, I don't want to complete, I don't want it to come ace high. If our opponent's got an ace, they're going to send it in anyway. But what we do from completing with such a strong hand like this, we keep 2 undercards in, which is going to have between like 8 and 15% depending on what the hand is. So these are the spots that are just so good to just complete as Chris. Just think how the equities are going to run. Liam's going to shove an ace of his own, so not really worried about ace-x when it comes ace high after check behind, and then we just keep hands with diminished equity in there. The drawing's so slim. Anything that wants to check back, yes, aces should be there that wants to trap, but other than that, it's a really nice one to just complete there for Chris. Agreed with almost every move he's taken this final table. I feel like that might just be the first one. Maybe there was a better avenue. King is good enough to set Bowsy in. There we have it. Any calls from the Bowsy?
It should be. And it is Jack 9 suited.
Fair fight.
50-50. So Bowsy, who had 2.5 PBs coming into this final table, got himself a double, then a double, and has watched people being eliminated, but he looks like hitting the door unless we can see a 9, a 10 or a jack.
Yeah, bottom pair no good, top pair for Liam.
An ace of diamonds. So we need a 9, a 10, a jack.
Isn't a diamond.
That isn't a diamond. And it's not, it's another diamond, so the 4 will play. Liam takes out John Bousfield. 9,870. Some spin that. Well done, Bowsy. Just shy of 10 grand. £250 buying. 1 bullet. Thank you very much. Finishing 4th. We're down to 3.
Blind's going to be going up after this hand.
Lines up in 1 minute.
160. Ross are just in absolute pole position here.
What's happening?
I have no idea.
No idea. Why is nobody dealing?
10 minutes. If we have to break. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Can we have a 10-minute break? They've just asked for a 10-minute break, and
go and tell them no.
The floor has just said yes. So there's going to be a break at the end of this level for 10 minutes, and then back with 3 at the minute.
Yeah, and now.
Oh, sorry, Nim. I thought it was just 1 bullet because he only had 25k coming back on day 2. Maybe that was the buying. Maybe that was the buying stack.
Yeah, potentially. Now that we're free-handed, this has to go as Liam. It does have this merit of keeping dominated stuff in, but at just sub 15 in a free-handed setting against this Chris Open, it just has to be jammed as Liam. Hasn't really had many decisions to make. This FT has been pretty card dead, but this is one that just has to be sent into the middle. It's going to work out better for him because we do flop top pair with the second nut flush draw to go alongside it. So we are in 10 minutes after this hand, guys. We'll see how this plays out, but probably going to start small bet. Small bet from Chris. Nice easy call from Liam. Now this is a spot now that we get here, wouldn't be here in the first place. Kind of imagination land, but now that we get here post, feel like always calls. Never raises, just doesn't really have much merit in raising here. We've got the King of Diamonds alongside it.
And the bin to go.
A little
Chris.
misstep this hand from Liam. Could have just played cool. But we are going to take 10 either way, guys.
Indeed, we're going to take 10 minutes.
Liam's at his peak.
10-minute break. 3 players left. Come back and join us in 10 minutes when we should be crowning a champion of the minute in the next session. See you in 10.
See you in 10.
Pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buyings, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max day regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing casual tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think, I'm going there, I'm going there?
Yeah, kind of a month in advance or so. I'll look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, or... So I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's, great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days. Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on. I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer, and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off, really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah, and some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
exactly
that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer, because someone I know will have some deep runs, and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see a poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't
it? Cheers, Tal, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game? Can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week. You know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature. But I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower Pom-Poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, thank you very much.
Cheers, Dal.
Tom, man. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online, because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably. Well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, Tuesday night in Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield, Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long, I
know. £60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament to play of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance
that
was the one that was your big.
That I won.
That was the big
wasn't
one.
main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, it let me do a bit more
Yeah.
travelling and stuff like that.
Like
you
it,
know,
yeah.
rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah. In the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be?
They were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chas, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car. Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest. If you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously.
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah. Here we go.
Off we go.
Final 3.
3 left.
Let's do it. Let's do it. So the final 3. Michael Rosamond. Chris Young. And Liam Mellon. Liam from London. Not played too many tournaments, but just starting to build up a few results in the old resume.
Probably a local mini, great one to play for locals, good price point, great top prize if you can run deep in it. See maybe a few things we've seen last half hour, one reshove spot with the King Queen and then got there on the flop, went for a raise with a hand that once there probably should always call, so maybe a bit of inexperience there, but we'll have plenty of juice in that roll to play more after today's result, whatever happens.
Rosa, who was second in the Mystery Bounty during Goliath. Also cashed in the Poker News Cup as well.
10-8 suited, 13, should be a jam for Chris. But you're not going to jam. Free-handed now, 10-8 suited. Seems pretty clear at 13. Pretty confident at this spot. ICM reduced now that we are free-handed. I guess having a close to identical stack with Liam does cover us, but seems like a jam at 13. 10-8 suited, blind on blind. Maybe wanting to keep the variance lower versus this particular player could be the idea. Maybe feels like Liam's not going to stab enough in position pre-flop when he should, and we win it on later streets. Could be the idea from Chris. I'm pretty confident theoretically would jam this one.
So top three. Chris with the Queen Jack.
Yeah, 15. I think we just go too big, says Chris. Free-handed setting, maybe like a Jack 10 suited, nice one to jam. Open jam at 15. Queen Jack off. Feels like the one that wants to do this. Six, 7 off here for Rosser. Should defend in the big for 2 big blinds more.
Off to the flop.
Oh, that is action.
That is open then for Rosa. Top pair for Chris.
This might be it. Here and here. It may go check bet jam here as Rosa with his up and down against the bottom range that potentially going to see bet too much. We'll see.
Better 220.
Like, it's one of these that if we do go for check raises Roger and get jammed on, it's kind of a disaster because what we probably make this like 600k, 550, something like that. Maybe feel like we've priced ourselves in to call it off. So maybe he does just go with check call, but is going to go for this option. Now the only thing with this option, we get jammed on here, Tower.
Then we're going to have to call.
It's just...
We're going to have to, aren't we?
Oh, at 650, I guess he has to. Yeah, he's going to get way too good a price. So I guess Ross has just said, okay, I've got the chips, I'm going to run it here and now with me up and down, and I've also got some fold equity, may just get Chris out of there, but Chris...
Just making a call?
Just going to call.
That's an interesting spot.
Yeah, and this SPR... Only really one street left to play. 3/4 pot. Less than.
Oh, the 3 of diamonds on the turn, just boosh for Rosa.
That must feel so good. Check raise the flop and just drill the nuts on the turn. And now as Ross up, as I said on the flop, probably a 2-street hand, but now we're just locked, right? We turn the straight here. Like, Chris probably just going to run his equity with his own flush draw, so probably don't need to protect from spades. If Chris has like a queen 10 of spades, that just always 3-bet jam. So Rosser is going to go for this over 3 street. South a quarter coming in. Now getting a bit dicey for Chris, but there are some bluffs out there. Some 6-3 suited, some 7-3 suited, some spade draws perhaps. And this diamond as well, like maybe Rosser going to choose some stuff with backdoor flush draws. So inclined to barrel when he picks that up. So I don't think we can go anywhere just yet as Chris, but there may be some rivers to keep us alive and keep us in this.
There's the call from Chris. Well, if this is a queen, or even something like a 9 of clubs, or a jack of clubs. Oh, the jack, and this is just curtains.
There's no getting away from it now, as Chris.
This is curtains. I was just trying to think of a brick there for still the 1 pair, still to be good.
Yeah, we can't fold. This is a spot though. Once Rosser check raises and bets turn, it looks a lot like we have a jack. So in your mind, you're like, hold on a minute. I expect you to shut down all your bluffs on this card because my range just looks so Jack X heavy. Why are you still going for it when I've rivered trips here a lot of the time? So obviously that's incredible, but we can't fold. We've got here with trips town, a three-handed set. Look at the board as well. 2-tone on the turn. Everything whiffs out. How can you fold, Chris? You can't. I know it's horrible because in your head you're like, hold on a minute, this is our river. Much better for our range than Ross's. Why is he still going all in? He must have better than a jack. But you're just getting this price. You can't fold, Chris. If he folds here, I'd be shocked. But how can we? He's getting 900 to win like 33. Yeah, like 3.5 to 1 to recall. How can we fold? Like Rosser might even have worse value here. Freehanding, he might raise Jack 10 off for value without suits. Jack 10 off, no spade, no diamond.
He makes it. He makes the call, and he says the only hand you beat me with is 6-7. And Chris Young. Shocking river card for him, and Liam just sat there on his phone, has just got to heads up and now guaranteed £20,000 minimum.
Yeah, what a performance from Liam. He just hasn't really done anything this FT. And just laddered to second.
Yep. Got one off Bowsy, then took him out, got up to 2 mil, just sat there, and they all just got eliminated a bit around him. And Liam Mellon, who's only got 3 or 4 results on the database from London, he's now heads up for his biggest title. And I do believe that they're now playing for the. Are they both playing? They're both playing for the first trophy, I do believe.
I can't believe Ross has been around all these years and he's not got a trophy. He's like Harry Kane.
The Harry Kane of the poker world. So, heads up, here we go. Rosa with the Queen 6.
You good?
Yes, through. Even Razor Kev got a trophy before Ross, a easy game. They're hard to come by in poker tournaments, trophies. They're very hard to come by. Especially when you're playing in these big fields. Like all the local stuff with 50, 60 runners don't have trophies for the win. So when you sort of playing tournaments with trophies available, they're going to be hundreds of people you got to get through. You don't come by them easy. I'll tell you that, Kev. $100 to 1 Liam to turn this round, Harry reckons. 100 to 1, that's giving away money. Harry wins from here more than 1 in 100 times, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Ross has got this hefty chip lead, but 2 double ups and suddenly it's neck and neck again, that's the thing. Even if Liam gets it in twice, he hits a 3 out of twice, he's still 9 to 1 shot to come from behind with a 3 out of twice in a row, it can happen. No, he got second, Swag. He did get second. It was on stream. And he nearly got over the line. going on for anyone here who wants it first. But just looking on the database, he's got a few firsts. One a local at Manchester recurring, one a local at DTD. There was a 25-25 here in Luton though, he won in 2015, 10 years ago, so he should have got a trophy for that one. We'll be turning our attention to the high roller tomorrow, guys, and looking like potential overlay on that one. So if you're in the Luton area, you fancy a day 2 buy and you can afford it, why wouldn't you come play? Just have a quick look. High roller at the moment, 43 entries. That needs another 23 to hit the guarantee. 100k guarantee on that high roller. Ace Jack for Rosser. Huge hand in a heads up situation. Queen 9-2 with not to defend. Heads up. Gonna look at 3. Just 10, 4, 5. Not much for either. Rosser shows some aggression with C-bet. That will be that. At the moment, 43 entries in the high roller MJ, and 66 is what it needs to hit. So not choosing to see bet, just going to check behind. Maybe feels doesn't really achieve much, just gets better to continue, but it can flush out some equity, still get value from worse. May see the value bet coming here on the turn now. Yeah, midday started too, Swag Poker. You can check on the app. It needs it's £1,500 buy-in. So let me just check the maths as quick. Yeah, that's 66 entries, ain't it? 67 entries to hit the guarantee. So we still need another 24 entries, and there's only a couple of hours left to play today, and then day 2 buy-in tomorrow midday. You need to buy in before, if you want to participate in day 2 of the high roller, so get yourself down, guys. How you doing, John? John Adelaide. Let's go, Rosa.
Hey, old John, I've not seen you at the table for a while. Where have you been? What have you been doing? Are you studying still? Are you back to the online grind? Playing with the King Deuce.
Just going to be a jam here for Rosa. 6s for 10. Do we get to induce at 10 with 6s? Like, definitely try and induce 8s, but maybe 6 is just a bit too dicey.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought he said I thought the chips were going over the line then. No, they weren't. So Rosa, 85 big blinds. Liam Mellon, 10. Can we spin it and turn it around?
with the chips. You can see them there. Queen half lock, queen 6-7.
Just getting the better of Liam in the terms of the distribution as well. Top pair. Potential to get one street here. We've got Liam with a gut shot. He's not going to be going anywhere versus one bet. $160. There's the check call.
Wow. 10 of diamonds turn.
This could be it.
Second pair for Liam.
This could be it, dependent how played. Like Ross said, it's heads up poker, so things change. Lots of hands out there, wide ranges, like fine to go for another street here with top pair, especially on two-tone, when there's spade draws, diamond draws, combo draws galore to get called by. I like this as a bet here from Ross up, like maybe in a full ring setting. People may check this one back when ranges are more condensed. Top pair, lie down kicker, look at it as a two-street hand, but I would still certainly be going for 3 streets here as Ross up on some run-outs. Liam, got a call. Big river coming up.
The river. King of diamonds. So check more goes to Rosa.
Probably now going to be check, some stuff completed, all this 7x. It was a pretty quick check from Liam though, actually. I wonder if Rossa looks into that. Like a lot of people just snap check back here, but as I say, heads up poker, so value betting thresholds going to be a lot wider. So can we go for value here with the queen? I personally wouldn't, but maybe there's something to read into that check from Liam. If Liam improves here, there we go. He does go for the value as Rossa, and basically just thinking if Liam improves on this river, he may think about some lead jams, not wanting Rossa to check back. So maybe a bit of a timing tell there from Rossa, letting him go for the shove here with the queen 5. We expected this SPI, if Liam has better queen X, he's probably going to check shove turn, so going to have a lot of 7x here, 6x, 10-9, 10-8 like he has. Thin value jam, as thin as it comes. I still feel like we probably want to check back, but maybe reading into that check over to him as quick as it was from Liam, feeling like he can jam this one for value. It would be sick if he gets called here by a 10. What a way to win. Going for the bet with queen 5 on this board. And Liam, suspicious. Can he hero this off with third pair? Wouldn't fault him in a heads up situation. Ranges as wide as they can be. Rossa can just turn up here with like an ace high diamond, a jack high diamond. Does make the correct decision. Good fold.
Liam Mellon, 6 bigs. Those are the rest.
The rest.
Indeed.
Say all in, and king 9 got a call, and here we go. Here we go.
Liam, 60-40 to stay in the comp. Rosa, King 9. Hits, we have a champ.
King 9's been doing
Oh yeah, I don't think it's meant to either way.
Can't find King 9.
Hit he does.
Indeed he does. King 5-8. Aces and 8s now needed for Liam. Oh, one of them! Just one of them! 8 on the turn.
He snatched the trophy out of Ross's hands. So 2 outs to fade and it's back on. There we are. 5 of clubs.
Crazy.
You see that floppers, Rossa, you think you're there, you think the trophy's in the bag.
Let's fade in another 8 and an ace and boom. On the turn, Liam Mellon. There with an 8. Gets himself a double to 2 million. So the first double for Liam. Back up to 2 milli.
Seven deuce, that's a walk.
Premium, it's not the word. You must have sensed it.
Good for the game, indeedy. Indeedy. Liam and Rosa fighting it out. 20,570. If you lose the final hand, £31,730 and the trophy for the winner.
Suited, probably just complete here as Liam. Had Jack 8 suited, probably jam. And Jack 7 suited, probably jam. Let's go for the complete. And Rosa here with the 9s. Not going to be an all-in, I don't think. It's too strong a hand. May just go for the little induce, maybe make this like 450 out of position. Goes chunky. Looks like 600, is that? It is 600. So nearly a full 4 BBs out of position here, and Liam rough spot with the Jack 3 suited. Does let it go. Was just getting the better of the hands and the boards at the moment. Yes, he found that 8 as Liam to stay alive, but was in front when it went in pre. In 4 minutes time, guys, going to be playing 200k.
200.
Another big hand. Heads up for Rossa.
It's 9 this time.
Once again, one that I'd probably induce with. But Rossa is going to go for the jam. And King 3 suited here for Liam at 11. That's closer than a snap fold, I'll tell you that. Does let it go. Oh, that
better off suiting up.
What's a call?
Well, King 3, tell you. King 3, I'm calling.
Offsuit, yeah.
But to be fair,
suited, nah. Offsuit, yeah.
To be fair, I think I'm doing both. I've got the king. I just saw the king and I thought, yeah. But
yeah, you're not far off, Tal. Like King 3 off. I probably wouldn't call for 11, but Wouldn't be far out. I love that though. Suited, no, but
No.
yeah. Are you calling off suit though? Yeah.
2 chances of a flush, you know that.
A7 for Liam. No questions about this one. I feel like he's just going to jam the middle in offsuit ace-x.
Yep, there we go.
I'm going to get it through.
Still got all the chips on the left-hand side, Michael Rosamond. Liam Mellon. Trying to get another double. Really?
That shouldn't be allowed.
Really?
Got to complete those, Rosa here.
God.
Just have to complete this
Yeah.
one heads up at the stack depth tower. I'll be shocked if he didn't. He's going to go
He
for
has gone for ace.
Right, he's not all in.
Oh, how is this likely to be the final hand? This is ill.
Bore off. That is ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Heads up. You got ace king. You're absolutely loving life here as Liam.
Oh my word. He's got himself a double up. He's going to see the absolute bad look at that. I can't believe it. Neither can we.
That's ill. Heads up to lose like this
Oh
where it's not
my.
over yet, but 7% of the time.
I don't think I've seen that for years.
I remember we had kings against ace queen heads up in Luton years and years ago, but other than that, I don't think I've seen.
Aces against ace king. Are you sure for the title?
This cold of a deck.
I feel like I don't want to cheer.
So,
come on, Rosa.
Running
Can he
kings.
close it?
King. That's the only way.
That is it. Oh, wow. And that is dead on the turn. We have a champion. Oh, we ain't goes, but we got a champion. Ace, what is that about? What a hand to finish with ace king against aces. Really? Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh man,
tough to take for Liam. Valiant effort, put up a fight, and we'll take home £20,570.
He can text his mates that he's just lost against aces, and then the final hand. So we're going to have a quick chat to Mr. Rosa. We'll flick out to the room. They're like London buses. Here we go. Rosa, well done, buddy. And well done to Liam. I'm back in a minute.
But there we are, guys. To kick things off in Luton, great start really. Mini main with 765 entries, creating a huge prize pool as always in these mini mains. Great entertainment. Quick final tables, usually about 5-6 hours, but it's Rosa. Who's due? He's well overdue. We know he's overdue. We'll grab him in a minute, but we are going to pull Liam Mellon first for his runners-up interview, as we will get the payouts off the screen so you can see us getting set up. But tomorrow, keep mentioning it, if you fancy it, higher roll-up, £1,500 buy-in, starts at 12 day 2 buy-in. Right now, we are going to grab the lads. The tower's made his way to the floor. We're going to be grabbing our runner-up first, Liam Mellon. And then we'll hear from the champ himself with a trophy. So down to the floor with Tower and Liam.
Hey, that's a great result for sitting there and watching everybody else just do their thing.
I know. I made a good few pay jumps I didn't think I was going to make, and then just ended up falling into the heads up. And I was coming up against a massive stack anyway, and then ace king, no brainer. And he played well all day, and that's it. It is what it is. But great result.
Yeah, looking on the database, biggest score by a mile in the tournament. So are you cash player predominantly?
Online.
Online?
Yeah. Play more online. It's only in the last year really I've been playing live. Yeah, so.
Well, 3 or 4 results on the database and a big score for this one. Are we going to carry on playing live because you've got the game, man?
Yeah. I will be, for sure. I will be playing live. Yeah, I've got a high roller tickets. I'll be jumping into that in a sec. I won that this morning.
Oh, superb. This could be a good week in Luton.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, I know it was a quiet game, and I know these two guys in the middle had all the chips.
Yeah.
But when you've got the patience, you know, you can sit there.
and we've just picked up 20,000, the biggest score you've had.
Yes, exactly that. Just waited for a few spots, won a few flips, and great result.
Brilliant,
lovely,
fantastic. Love watching you, Liam. Fingers crossed for
Thank
seeing you, and good luck tomorrow in the high roller.
Thank you.
Top man, he's got himself a high roller ticket as well as second in the mini, but they're like buses. They're like London buses. They're like London buses. Not had an interview for years and now had two.
My trophy! Unbelievable.
Not your first trophy in Luton.
No, 25 about 100 years ago.
What about the go-karting?
And the go-karting. Who reminded you of that? Unbelievable.
I was there.
No, you were.
You've got a go-karting trophy.
I've got a 25 trophy, a go-karting trophy, and a mini-main trophy.
And also, earlier this year, you came third in the mini as well. You're loving Luton.
Yeah, Endrit said it should be the Rosamond Invitational. So yeah, I'm over the moon now.
It was great for you two guys in the middle. You and Chris were fighting but the big hand with Neil. I'll tell you what, these...
Oh my God, that would have been just disgusting. Oh my God, that would have been so horrible if the club had come on the river.
Yeah.
But yeah, such a nice hold. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I've ran so good. And finally got a trophy. Beers are on me, Tower.
We've got a massive, massive smile on your face. I'll tell you what, you've this year especially. I know you do a lot. I know you do a lot of code. You take it in. You talk to the lads. You get it all involved. All the lads talk together, and it's all coming together, man.
Yeah, I've been putting the hours in online, just trying to get my reps in, and yes, paying off.
It is indeed.
Paying off.
It is indeed, and we've finally got a big one. So we're going to get Michael to hand over the trophy. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause, please, for the mini champion, Michael Rosamond. It means a lot. It means I can win with aces. Here, up there. Top man. Well done, buddy. Big smile on his face. Couple of beers in a bit.
Jay.
Well done, Rosa. Go on, finish off.
Jay, close us off.
Close us off.
Cheers for that, Rosa, mate. Thanks. I'll finish us off. You do Towers' job for him. Great couple of interviews from the guys. We're having some gremlins in the comment cam, guys, so you don't get to see these ugly mutts for the last 20 seconds.
Can't believe it. He's had 2 interviews now in a month and he wants to take me job.
Yeah, he takes your job. Jay, finish us off. There we go.
Well, fingers crossed we'll get the comms cam sorted out for tomorrow. But well done, Rosa. Well done indeed. He's a top lad. Really, really, really good. And well done to Liam.
Yeah.
I tell you what. And also got himself a ticket into the high roller for tomorrow. Won a satellite this morning.
Lovely.
So he knew he couldn't play because he was playing this final 13, and he got himself a ticket into the high roller tomorrow. So good luck him because he's on form. And I know didn't play too many hands and just sat there. And sometimes you just have to do that.
Yep.
So, but well done. There's the old Toddy, giving him a bit of love, and his trophies there. The pictures will be there, and fingers crossed. We'll see Rosa in the high roller or even in the main event as well. So, but well done. He's now got himself a trophy in Luton to go along with his go-karting championship that he won about 5 years ago. So well done to Rosa. Great champion. We'll get the gremlins sorted out, and this is a streaming schedule, and we'll get the full schedule for the GUKPT in Luton as well tomorrow. But tomorrow we concentrate on the high roller. You can buy in for day 2. Starting at 12 o'clock in the club. If you want to get involved, you can buy in to day 2. At the moment, there's a small chance of an overlay, but fingers crossed, loads turn out tomorrow for the high roller. And then obviously Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we concentrate on the main event. But, champion and a trophy, Michael Rosamond. Well done, sir. Nice mini, good runners?
Yep, all good.
All good. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20, as it says on there, with the high roll at day 2 as we crown another champion on GUKPT. And tomorrow you'll get to see us as well. There we go. He's already fixed it. He's a top lad. See you tomorrow from 12:20. High roller. Well done, Rosa. Ta-ta.
Good night.